Hi. Oh, I didn't even... You saw nothing. That's how embarrassing. After the raid, too. Hello. Hello, Bob. Thank you for the raid. I wasn't expecting that. And Falsian, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I maybe have been seeing a bunch of people playing Wario Land. And was, inspired. I didn't even craft this correctly. I never do that. That's not unusual. There we go. But yeah, hello, Comics Bug. Hello, La. Hello, Benemy. Thank you for that follow. Benemy. I really had no plans today, but I wanted to do something. So it's like, why not? Sorry, looks weird. Where's his beam? His Wario beam? Yeah, this is a bit of a bootleg. Wario doesn't have his beam. He doesn't shoot electricity. He doesn't inhale from his lower body. It's not like the typical Wario Land, no. Yeah, I was remembering that. So it's this raging demon, right? I hope so. Earn 1,000 coins or whatnot. But yeah, I was watching Bug play Wario Land 2 earlier. And I saw Laha also playing this, and I was like, man, I read it's a good game. And I forgot I love Wario. I just never do it so much, because I used to stream it. All the games multiple times. It's due for a replay. Now, this isn't gonna be like how I normally play this. Normally, I go for 100%. But... I don't know, that's boring. I think I want to be broke. I think I want to be broke this time. Because, like, I always get the castle ending, which is the canonical one. That's boring. Well, I want to see if I can get no money. And no women. But Wario doesn't care about the women, so that's normal. Birdhouse, here we come. Hell yeah. So this is like one of my favorite Warios. I like it when it's more like platforming with an objective at the end. But no, that's too generic. I like it when there's like a little bit of risk in dying. Wario Land 2 and 3 are great. But like Wario Land 4 is like embedded in my DNA at this point. This is also really good. No, I was supposed to get the money! Gotta kill myself, I got 1 coin. No! No money. I just want health. I'll take the hearts. We can't earn anything. That's not how we're doing things. But yeah, I played these so much back on... It's scary. Back on the 3DS, actually. I think that's the first time I played them. So I didn't have them on Game Boy. I had Mario Land 2 on Game Boy and Mario Land 1. Mario Land 4. And GBA. But never this one. Or 2 or 3. I got these way later. And I definitely played them a bunch. Feels weird not to explore. Just a little bit. I just want, like, help. Just a little bit of help. Actually, I forgot. You do need, like, 10 coins to actually get out of here. You can't be completely broke. So I guess I'll take some money. So when a lot, the world is so charming it is. And I love how Wario looks in these games. Where he just looks like an absolute goblin. Pointy ears, big nose. I was thinking of, like, copying both the nose and the ears when I first made my guy. I'm sure if I can rock the elf ears. This tiny form mohawk, yeah. Never really see that anymore. When was the last time they showed up? Like, WarioWare smooth moves? In, like, a bonus game? Dude, unavoidable money. It's fucked up. You know, when he sees the mohawk. I mean, it's absolutely a mohawk. He's got the little Mr. T thing going on. Nope. So I've been playing a bunch of Mario Land 1 and 2 off stream for, like, retro achievement shenanigans. So I was like, I'm thinking of playing this also off stream, but this game's good enough. It's really good. Like, Mario Land 2 is also good, but I can play that whenever. Definitely Mohawk and Wario Land Virtual Boy, it's even more clearly Mohawk. You know, I still haven't played the Virtual Boy Wario Land. I'm a fake Wario fan. It's the one Wario platformer I've not played. I mean, eventually I have to, because it's a Virtual Boy game, and I do have to beat every single Virtual Boy game as part of the bigger challenge. I'm going for the health. Okay, 40 and a hundo. I am terrible at this game. Even if it was worth it, it wouldn't be worth it. You gotta be very precise. Play VD Warland. I hear it's Wario Land, but more. No! Exploded myself. No! Sad Wario. Yeah, I know, I'm letting him down. What's 2 get me? That gets you probably like 10 hearts. You get 1 up for that? Dang, tough going. No money. I forgot he shrugs like that. Never seen that before. I never let him down like that. Didn't 100% VV Wario Land because you have to go back for treasures. You have to play through levels backwards that go to previous levels. Really? Strange. It's like one continuous thing. Interesting. There's a dragon. There's some more garlic. I guess this is the game that introduces garlic as Wario's mushroom. Back when it was a platformer. I'm not too big. WarioWare is good. But like, this is like classic. This is so good. Like, I love the GameCube Wario, which is just the Game Boy Advance one, but you can play with, like, other people. That one was, like, a constant rental. Until we just eventually bought it. Many good memories. And actually played the GBA one until, like, it was on that Switch Online. Didn't really have a reason to. Just looking at the cutscenes, which are good. These guys, like, kill you? No, these are the guys that are also in Wario Land 2 that I forget about. I forgot they were recurring. Wait, what am I doing? Well, I guess money's fine. I need more bonus games. Because if I want the Retro Team Master, you have to actually learn. I have to actually learn the bonus games. I mean, it's not really learning the money game. You just get lucky. I've heard rumors that, like, it is predictable. There's a logic to it, and which side the money is, but I doubt it. So when was the last time I played this? Actually, like, I feel like it was 3 years ago. That failed week of Wario project. Where, like, I played through, like, Wario Land 1 and 2 only. Because I forgot that Wario Land 2 is a massive game. And it gets a little too much. As we went to Land 2, and I'm like, yeah. It's like 50 levels, yeah. 50 levels, and if you miss that treasure, you have to play it again and get the money in there they use in the level. I don't even have money to gamble. Right? Nope. Then I guess I leave. And Wario 2 is good. I can't play it all the time. We're to Wario Land 4, where, like, it's tradition. It's tradition here that you have to beat it all in one sitting. Due to accidentally leaving the cartridge in, like, one of our pants pockets as kids. I think it was my big brother. And just drying out the save battery. But only the save battery. Everything else worked fine. Just if he turned it off, then he would just, like, delete the save. So you had to do it in one go. And Wario Land 4 is just short enough that it's, like, feasible. Ugh. We're gonna get immediately turned into a little guy. Do I need the checkpoint? I'm trying to remember, like, past lives. Past Wario selves. And I think I remember regretting not getting the checkpoints. But the greed. The money. The reward. Like, absolutely a mohawk. But in case anyone is wondering... the debug mode is patched out of this. Which I'd never use. But, like... You really want to see the max money, this damn thing. Something I've ever gotten the moon ending. Because, like, I get all the treasures. I gamble for the money every time at the end of every level. To end up with, like, a decent amount. Up. Go! Go, Wario! Gamba. I am not that much of a gambling man. When it comes to Pokemon game corners, Dragon Quest casinos, SMT Russian roulette, I don't really care too much. I mean, here it's like right there, and you do need the money. And it takes like 2 seconds, so like, sure. Watch out for the not Womp. I'm sure he has some. Probably like Flomp or something. Because looking at like Flomp names, they're all called like Bump or Conk or Womp or Thwomp or Flump, and they each one have like some ridiculous name like that. So yeah. You need the money. It's all about the money. Never about the bets. kind of wish Wario had, like, his iconic hat. He gets rid of that immediately. I guess he's exploring for treasure, so it fits more. And it's weird, like, because, like, it's a lot of the time these days, I think of, like, Wario wearing the Wario outfit as, like, a classic thing to look. Like, oh, he doesn't always wear that. Which is strange, but I think I blame Smash Brothers for that, because he's always wearing the biker outfit from WarioWare. Like, you can choose to put on, like, the plumber outfit. Whatever profession Wario has. It's not the first selection. I think Wario isn't a plumber. He's probably like a... I always imagine him to be like a German carpenter instead of an Italian plumber. Like, some, like, antique. Oh, that's an instant kill! Gotta go now have fun with Wario, Dubious? Well, thank you, Bombix Bug. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good night. That was like the beginning of the level, right? Instant kill. Yep. What do you mean you deserve it? Hi, Em. Calm down. Listen, Emric, you weren't here yesterday. We beat Top Gun yesterday. And like that, so that kind of makes me not want to start anything like crazy. I don't want any more chaos right now. Any unpredictability. That's why I haven't done, like, the Boku no Natsuyami, like, everyday thing. Because, like... I just want safe and reliable right now. I need my safe space. Top Gun was too scary. Did you kiss the other pilot? No. That's why it's one of the worst games I ever played. There was not a single buff man. Just a bunch of, like, red dudes in the sunset. Scammed yet. I don't know, maybe we'll see when we get to Top Gun 2 on the NES. Which, apparently that game is, like... Apparently it's good. Apparently people like that game. The Top Gun 2, and I know nothing about it. I'm a little curious. Just like... I'm a little curious about Bug 2, but I can't handle that right now. Which people, I think, like, just reviewers. Like, the common gamer back in the day. I mean, Top Gun 1 also had, like, good reviews. For its sound design, so... There's something for everyone. Super Criminal saying told me Top Gun 2 is so... No, it's not like I was talking to Depths, and he's saying, like, I should play Bug 2. I'm talking about, like, more reasonable people. Oh yeah, hello, Scarf. I did not say hello to you, I don't think. Oh yeah, that's right, it's like a little sprout of hair. Later on. The depth slander was Cease. Dude, did you see what he's doing to his guests? I mean, they weren't even his guests. He forced himself into a collab of Bug 1 with Flo and Ghost. And he just, like, speedran the game and did it again. Meanwhile, the other two couldn't even beat the game after 9 hours. Because Bug is a fucked up, evil game. And I just shave it all. I think he likes it. Put a hat on him. No. Oh my god, you expect me to hit that guy? Hold on. Wait. Hold the fort. What do you mean that didn't collide? Okay, that one was on. That was too eager. No! But I need the lives. This game's fucked up. You need the lives for sure. I always get the first and the last one. Morbius all the bounty drowns himself in the river. Maybe. Can you get 3 run-ups with the grand reward? I think for the final one, if you hit everything, you get like 50 lives. So it goes from 1 life as a grand reward to 3 lives to 50. Makes me wonder how bad it gets. If I usually have 100 coins, I'm not going to the heart game. That's if I have no money. No, 100 more coins, that means you gamble it all, baby. Wario's a product of the monolith. Well, I don't think he's from Isle Defino. I think he's just some German bastard. That's always been in my head, Ken. He's a German carpenter. Who just happens to be, like, a fucked up Mario brother, like... I tried to create Wario from its evilness. Nah, like, that implies that Wario is, like, dark aura and evil intent. I think he's just an asshole. That takes, like, the bit to the nth degree. He's like the Scapelli brothers from the hit Mario movie from the late... Actually, when did that come out? I know it's the 90s, but like mid-90s or late or early 90s. I don't imagine it's late 90s. I don't imagine Mario 64 was out when that movie came out. Like, I feel like Mario World just came out. That's why Yoshi's there. And Daisy's there, but Peach is not. Good decisions. My insist on retaining the shit lore. Alright. You can say what you want about the Sonic comics, but don't talk shit about the Mario movie. Alright? You're gonna get, like, attacked. They're gonna come after you. I'm sorry, Koopa's gonna send his big Goomba freaks after you. And turn you into a dinosaur. Speaking of Koopa. And there he is. And people tell us particularly about opinions. What kind of dinosaur? Well, I think it's up to him. But I'm still thinking about that Mario movie. Like, I respect it, but it's not a good Mario movie. But for a movie, is it that good? I don't know, it's kind of insane. It doesn't really have a consistent plot. Why am I getting this much money? I only need 100. But, like, the production value in it, like, they put, like, effort into the sets, and the costumes, and the, like, prosthetics. And, like, I respect that. I respect the dedication to the craft. Is it good? It's not really. It's a fun time, but, like... really stupid. You know, it's like hit game Tales of Symphonia 2 Dawn of the New World, you know? Where I really like it. It's nonsense the entire way through. But it's a good enough time. Or his depression meter is rising. I'm trying to help. This shit's hard. Oh, God. No! I do like the little tiny round sunglasses on those moles. I kind of want them for myself. Like, they're both cute and also, like, kind of scummy. On the right face. Like, and those are, like, kind of bastard glasses to me. Like when they're like those like Gurren Lagann like shades of like the angled like sides. You know the one, the Kami glasses. I guess if you want to be cool. And like the typical like flat top and round bottom sunglasses. You know, the ones that Hitler wears. Those ones are class. But like the ones that are completely round and like tiny, they kind of just rest on your nose. Those are like the ones bastards wear. What? Come on. We talk about Persona 2 all the time, man. Wait, you only see Kandori? No, not as many people will get that. You mean the fear? Yeah, okay, yeah, sorry. That one's on me. I think the reason that they did give him sunglasses is like a bit of a lore reason in that like because Kandori wears sunglasses in Eternal Punishment. And he's also like a pawn and a husk. They're like, give it to Hitler too for like the connection and like that legally saves our ass. Okay, swallowed by a big whale. No, that doesn't happen here. That happens in the previous game. You know this if you watched the Ricky Abyss August 8th stream. I did not. Yeah. But you were there for mine. I can't believe he also did Ren and Stimpy. Like, I'm not, like, annoyed at that. I'm just, like, shocked that we both went for that. That shit's demented. Wait, I don't care about secrets. Let me out of here. And dip out early. Yeah. That dog's mouth. Dog? What dog? What dog is doing what? What the... Oh. Okay, first of all, he's a... Stimpy is a cat. Alright. Ren Hoek is a chihuahua. Stimpy is a... I don't know what he is, but he's definitely a cat. It's like the only cartoon I can think of where, like, the cat is, like, the dumb one, and the dog is, like, the more conniving, attempting to be sophisticated one. It's usually reversed. I kind of believe that more. I feel like dogs tend to be smarter than cats. Cats just know how to, like, aura farm to look more, like, stoic than they actually are. That's my opinion. Want to see something gross? I don't think I do. I'm playing Wario. This is the cutest game in the world. No. No, I missed. Can I, like, cook these bombs in my hand like a grenade? Ah, okay, that makes it a little better. Yeah, you can just hold it. Okay, so you managed to get yourself into a locked shed today. Oh, come on. There's like an invisible arc to it. Bullshit. I mean, one time I hit, like, the duck dead on. It worked. I don't know what the rules are. It's like landing the plane in Top Gun. Except this game is like overall fun, so I can allow it. Also, it doesn't fucking kill me to make me redo the entire game, so that's good. I forgot to mention, the next game on the AVGN challenge, in case you were wondering, on my challenge to beat every single game that the Angry Video Game Nerd has talked about on his channel, the next game is, of course, Master Chew and the Drunkard Who on the NES. It's a classic. It's a classic only because, like, that's the that's the episode where Shit Pickle is in. I think it's the only episode Shit Pickle's in. Maybe for good reason. Sounds delightful and not racist at all. Well, it's not licensed by Nintendo, so I guess they could get away with more. Disgusting. Disgusting. I hate looking at this guy. Hold on, working. Make him bigger? I don't know. Hello, Lilith. Transfer overlays the stream ominously. Nah, he doesn't deserve that. That's for, like, better stuff. Like, you get me... Speaking of racism, you get me a still from that, one Mario 3 animator. And Pokemon Gold animator. Then I'll make that transparent. Make him bigger? No, I think he's in a good spot. I don't want to look at him. I don't want you to look at him. I don't want this Wario, this beloved Wario, to be branded by it. Too bad. Now it's behavior that makes me want to axe the whole idea of it. Mister. It's a privilege, not a right. But I don't have the voice acting redeem anymore. And neither does Bag. You put him on your cat? Nah, I like him on the Wario head. Subtle enough. Get out of here. Get out of here! Right, that's a Wario quote. Man, you know I've never streamed Wario World. Can you hide him in Wario's fucked up hair? Now that is a good idea. There we go. Now you're cooking. Alright, this time I'm not gonna win. I'm alive! What? That was an accident. That one works, and why'd that one land immediately? Uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh boy! Oh boy. Sucks. Like, I don't even know if there's timing if you don't do it at full power. But full power is the key, because then you just kill them. And then that happens. Like, fuck. And then it's a 1-up. I only care for the max prize for, you know. Retro achievements, baby. Which I won't subject you guys to. This is more of a I do thing whenever I'm bored. I'll just fucking... And I want an excuse to play this. I can just do that. It's like Tales of Fantasia, where, like, I have to do it before, like, I leave the area, or else it just gets locked out forever. Have to. Yes, I have to! I mean, you act like it's a penalty, like it's a cross I have to bear. I have fun doing it. That's why I mastered Kirby's Dream Land 2. It's like, I don't know, it's cool to, like, do the final boss damage. Stark Man is a guy I've always had trouble with. And then you do it enough that you, like, actually learn it. And, like, the save spots, and it's cool. Especially when you don't have any other hobbies, so you can just prioritize that. It's one of my favorite games ever. Understandable. Hello, Azuma Hazuki. Which, whenever I read your name, I think of a boss from SMDF. What was his name? Azi Daihaka. I say that like you guys fucking know. Except I think that's I think that there is some guy in, like, some VTuber space with that exact name. Maybe I'm getting mixed up. It's Marissa, dude. Got it, Marissa. It's one of my more favorite Wario games. Like, I don't hate any of these games. Yeah, even, like, Master Disguise, I think, is, like, a bit redeemable. But that's because, like, I have mini-game brain. So, like, I don't mind it. So I can handle Poke Park. Which is Kino. I'm not gonna hear any ifs, ands, or buts about that. That game's peak. Everyone knows that the spin-offs in Pokemon are just better than the actual games. Everyone knows that. You don't see people running fanfiction for like, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, or Black and White. But you do see a lot of that for Explorers of the Sky. Wait, how do you get these off? Oh, fuck! Okay. I guess there's, like, a lot of fan comments for Pokemon. That's more Nuzlocke territory. Of people making their own stories on their experiences. Which I guess it's still, like... It's still valid for my criteria. There we go. Yahoo! Okay, I'm getting the hang of it now. Yeah. Whoa. Oh, come on, that was dead on. Okay, almost perfect. Remember, we have to make Wario as broke as possible. What is, like, that birdhouse criteria? Someone's got a list. Under 5,000 coins? Wait, there are only 4 endings? That's not right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, this is Virtual Boy Wario Land, I think. Seems a weird thing about second quests. Thanks, Google AI. Here we go. Under 10,000 coins? 300 to 10,000 coins. I guess, like, you no matter what, you get 300 coins by the ending. Okay. You get a pagoda on one of those endings. Alright. Continue on. So at that point, I don't really want to start anything big right now. I still have to go back to Persona 3. Finish that answer. Although now it's getting to the point that, like, I haven't touched in so long that, like, my brain just forgets it exists, and it's like, now it's awkward to go back to it. Same shit happened with Snow Queen Quest. And some other games I don't even remember. I forgot you go like double speed with the jet one. The power up is like the best one. You can't really attack with it, besides a charge, but it's so speedy. These songs work by reading the melody line of 3/8 notes late in the second channel. Like this song? It's quite good. This song has great like Wario fart step without being annoying. Like Wario Land 2 has some really annoying songs in it. Like, when you're in, like, the mines part of the game, and it's just going... just, like, high-pitched, grating sound. That's a bit too much. But you get songs like... and, like, that's more like... Wario Land 3 is, like... don't really remember the soundtrack too much. And then you get the Wario Land 4, where they just go fucking crazy with the sound design in that game. The guy just working, I was like, hey, you wanna see what I can do with the GBA? Hey, you know what? Just make the song slow down, like, so slightly. Whenever Wario crouches, for whatever reason. Maybe lurking, have fun. Well, enjoy the lurk, Emric. Thanks for stopping by. I mean, Wario Land 4 is Wario's greatest achievement. Let it be known. Have I talked about that guy before? I'm not sure if I have, because it's never, like, it's never been a good opportunity. I knew that guy existed for a bit, but I never watched long enough to, like, see that video when it, like, came out. And oh, hey guys, it's me, Wario. Oh, my stomach is roiling. But I remember some other YouTube, like, Let's Player. I think it was, like, a We Like to Play offshoot YouTube channel that recommended, like, that channel. But at that point, it was just, like, Wario, like, Let's Playing, like, Wario Let's Shake It. And doing, like, the Wario voice. And I'm like, whatever. Whatever. That's when I was, like, falling out of, like, Let's Plays, too. And then, like 8 years later, people are, like, making memes of, like, a video from him. Like, what the fuck? I've been missing out on this? I could have seen that when that came out. I like the dumb edits where he screams like whenever he says an A sound. It's Wario for the Game Boy Advance. Like, it's just so dumb, but it always gets me. There's shit like that too of like steamed ham edits. Whenever like Seymour makes an M sound, it's lengthened. Want some steamed hams? Like, it's the simple stuff that gets me. It's interesting that this game uses the same like Mario World stuff of having like all the worlds named after food items or like cooking utensils, I guess. You don't need a teapot. I mean, you probably could, but most people don't. You can eat it at least once. They kind of do away with that until, like, Super Mario Bros. U. Where it's back, for whatever reason. I guess because it's supposed to be, like, Mario World 2. Without any of the sauce. Well, he's called Kitchen Island being poor. It took until Dollar Tree to get the joke, yeah. I wonder why Dinosaur Island is all food-based. Because it's whimsical, because it's silly. Maybe they did away with that, because it's more of a Kirby thing to do. I don't know, I don't work in Nintendo, I wasn't there. I've recently been playing a lot of Game Boy games. Off stream. They're just like great to pick up and like mess around in. It's been a lot of Game Boy games and Dragon Quest on the NES. Which I guess I could also play on the Game Boy. I just really want simple stuff right now. Alright, that's secret exit. Is that a secret exit? Yes, it is. But I do not care. That could lead to money. That could lead to profit, which is the enemy of this timeline of Wario. This is evil Wario. I pay my employees good wages that are fitting with the profits of my economy. Oh my god. Who are you? Oh my god, I forgot there's stars in this game. That's it. I've also been playing Pokemon Coliseum off stream. This is like what me, Cole, and Bag have been doing. That's a game I would never stream again. Like, maybe I don't know when. Maybe you could see like a Crystal restream. And then when I streamed Emerald like years ago, I was unsatisfied with it. That's why I haven't been streaming any of my playthroughs. It's a very dry series. It's very dry, but like it's hard to talk over it. Because like you have to pay enough attention to choose like the correct move. As in whichever's super effective and see what happens. But not enough to be like interesting. For me. Now, when I'm, like, vegging out late at night, like, yeah, that's perfect. But to be entertaining during? Yeah, I don't know about that. They're allergic to please take it away from me. I like to think that, the more, like, older the Wario game is, where he has, like, a more fucked up face. Like, you look at Wario in Mario Land 2, and he just looks so fiendish. I just, like, he doesn't, like, that's back when, like, Wario wasn't, like, a character. He was, like, a guy. He was an enemy. So give him as, like, it's me, Wario. I will get you. Like, he's the freak. Like, now he's a freak, but he has, like, character. Like, that Wario emote exactly. Like, look at him. He's such a bastard. He's a bastard that looks like he has, like, no thoughts in his head. Other than, I'm gonna steal Mario's shit. Just cuz. Remember in the part in Mario Land 2 where you go inside Mario's balls? That was crazy. Like, I think that's intentional. Like, you go inside, like, the giant Mario robot, and, like, there's a part where you go in, like, the crotch area. And, like, it's just full of balls. Like, bouncy, like, balls, you find a ball pit, but, like, still. I think they knew what they were doing. But just weird enough that you doubt if it's, like, intentional. Like with Bonk. That one level where that one blue balls level. I forgot there's just booze in this game. But Wario can actually kill them. He's so powerful. You'll pick Wario. Hello, Sayamalo. Oh no! Oh! I can't do that, I haven't hydrated enough. I'm too busy sipping on rum. So my choices for today were like either this, Kirby's Block Ball, Master Chewin' the Drunkard Who, or Persona 3, which I do not feel like doing. It's not the good time. It's not a good time right now. But I would like to finish that before October. I forgot about that. That's also a reason why I don't want to start like anything big. Because October is a time where you start up a lot of things specific to that month. And there's a lot to get through. A lot we probably won't get to. Like, I gotta get through every Five Nights at Freddy's game. I'm not doing that. Like, I gotta fit time for, like, every Castlevania again, and, like, new stuff. Maybe eventually play D2, which has been on the docket ever since, like... Troll Drop ever made their, like, first top 100 games list. Both them and Margot glazing it. Like, it's gotta be good. Does it gotta be good? I don't know. They, I think they have different design philosophy for games than I do. I'm sure it'll definitely be interesting. Now I missed. Oh my god! Wow! Explodes. Wario explodes by dropping a lip bomb in front of his knees. .mp4. There's some weird ones in that. Weird, like, shit now. Like, there's shit like Wario, like, in Hiroshima, like, when the bombs drop. Like, that makes more sense. Wario, like, chokes on a sleeve of Oreos and dies. Like, yeah, sure. I found a random one that was just, like, Wario shrinks himself and gets, like, crushed by Sandy Cheeks. And that was pure randomness, for the record. But, like, that's, like, perfectly, like, what Nanodan jokes about all the time. So, like, I sent it to him. But, like, why would someone, like, make that? And, like, it's, like... I guess they don't have to be normal. I don't know whoever made that. But try and pass it off. Like, it makes sense. Let me get up there. Oh yeah, like this is a previous level you go through in this game. That just, like, gets changed. By having the giant, like, literal flying saucer drop on the teapot. I think at this point, like, the actual, like, Pokemon Platinum stream, which I've been, like, has been in the works for, like, 2 to 3 years at this point. It'd be delayed for, like, till, like, November at this point. Overall, think stuff is so needed. It's... Oh my god! You know, people, like, swear to this day that, like, when they replaced it with "Oh, I missed," people are saying, well, actually, that's Wario saying "So ein Mist" in German, which, like, I forget what that means. Does it mean "Oh my god"? Right, get the fuck out of here. You're getting your teeth cleaned, you're getting your teeth cleaned. Get out of here. And that was an ear-piercing sound. There's enough. Nice. Not nice. There's no way Wario's like actually speaking German in Mario Party. There's no fucking way. It's though I missed. Like I say, I want Wario to be German, but like I don't think that's like actual canon. I'm a realist. Nice. Stave Canyon. Well, it has been another hour. So I'll be back in 3 minutes, and your turn. BRB. And we're back. Stove King. Getting like deja vu that I always take a break right before going this world. So it lines up. Now this is parkour music. This is good shit. This is Wario as hell. Like it's like there's two good paths to take with Wario. Either he's like a bastard. I guess it's three paths. You make him disgusting freak like in WarioWare. Like constant fart jokes. You make him just like like a little goblin that lives in trash like here. That's my feeling from this. Like, he's not, like, disgusting, but you feel like he doesn't really have any standards. But at least he has decent hygiene, maybe. Then you have him be, like, stylish as fuck in, like, Wario Land 4. And shake it. Just cartoonify him. The latter two paths I like the most. Like, if there's any character that would be, like, full of fart jokes, it would be Wario. But I don't like that being, like, the core ideal of him. You know? He's gotta have, like, some panache to him. Yo! Oh, no. It's so, like, the window is so tight. Well, it's not too tight. Like, I can understand what I have to do. But there isn't that much room for error. Even an easy setting. It's funny that, like, I hear these songs, and, like, part of me now thinks of, like, some bro dupe Mario 64 hack. I remember that one being good. I only played, like, Mario 64 hacks from, like, 3 people. That's Skelix, Kaze Emanuar, and Brodu. They have different philosophy. I mean, Skelix only made, like, the one hack, Star Road. Which I guess is considered, like, retro these days, which is crazy. Because, like, to me, that's, like, the Mario 64 hack. That's, like, the one. But now there's, like, so much going on. I feel like an old man. Was this not kept up at the times? I don't know, like, have they made, like, more, like, big hacks like that? Like, they had a more short form. Not, like, 120 star and whatnot. It would, like, Star Road and Last Impact. Like, it's, like, Mario with a shotgun, or he has a pet dog. Or, like, an alternate playstyle, which are all great. Not sure if anything's like top expensive experience. Well, I guess B3313 did, but that one's terrifying. Like, that legitimately is like one of the more unsettling things that I've seen. Where, like, jump scares. B3313 is fun. It is. I need to stream that again. I keep thinking I'll go back to it. But that was like 2 years ago. When I played that for a Mario Day. And I never went back. Well, actually... Did I stream it twice? I think I might have streamed it before it like what like the final version of it was out. Because I've known about it before, like the big like final release. Because I think Simple Flips played like the original prototype of it. And I was like, that is exactly what I wanted from all the like Wario apparition, like Mario 64 Iceberg stuff. Some like infinite non-Euclidean layout for Peach's castle. And for like a few Mario days in a row, like I played like off stream, I remember. Yeah, because I remember when like my PC broke, I'd play it on like my on like a borrowed laptop hooked up to like my TV. That was like before NanoNan showed up in my life. The age of the prehistory days. Yeah, forget I was streaming it. No, I was streaming during that. When my PC broke, that's why I was playing, like, Symphony of the Night. And, like, Tales of Eternia. And Wario, because there's, like, all stuff that, like, I knew a shitty old laptop could handle. I mean, I don't know, if it could handle, like, PS1 games, it's not too bad. Not too shitty. If it can handle me... If the laptop can handle me, like, using OBS... to stream, like, Tales of Eternia. Like, I think that's, like, competent enough. Just wasn't the massive PCs that I was used to at that point. It's so weird that, like, that's the time when, like, that, like, I was, like, actually, like, gonna be, like, getting, like, out of... Well, not getting out of affiliate, but getting affiliate. Like, I was thinking, like, I was gonna stop streaming for a bit, because, like, my PC was just out of commission. It was dead. And then, like, I just chat in NanoNan stream. He's like, I'd like to see you stream. And then just followed me. It's like, well, fuck, now I gotta do it again. Now I gotta do this. I know a good thing when I see it. But, like, that was the time when I was, like, actually getting, like, people watching the stream and following. Was, like, at the darkest hour in the streaming career. It's weird. This world, this universe, the cosmos, rewards the strangest things. I gotta say. My psycho demo VOD is like still my most viewed video on my VOD channel. And it was like 30 minutes. And me trying to keep any sense of dignity back when I cared about that. It's almost like masking and being like a typical like person is really fucking boring. And not too interesting. I can't feel bad about doing like degenerate streams. That if I'm getting like if like apparently people care about that the most. I mean, I don't know if they like actually like showed up. They just watched and left. Which I guess like puts like the fetish perverts on the same tier as all those people who follow the Kirby category. They're like the same people. I'm never gonna get over that. Even after years, we're just no longer relevant. Yeah, you know, that is funny. I was just thinking about it. I just realized the last time I streamed Kirby's Dream Land 2 in like 2022. Like, I was probably like keeping like super civil, normal, the same what was in the game. And like I don't think anyone was watching. Maybe like one of my friends like actually popped up. One of my real life friends actually popped up for that stream. Which would be a rare occurrence. It's probably like really boring. And maybe I was quiet? I don't know, I've always been a yapper. I have no like botted that anymore, so like I don't know. Just trying to get anyone to watch. And then like a week ago when I was streaming Kirby's Dream Land 2, I was talking about foul shit. I was talking about Pro Jared. And JonTron and like all the controversy in that. Like so much has changed. Except now I'm like I'm getting rewarded for it, so like it's a bit vindicating. I can just talk about, like, just what I think would be interesting at the time. And that's when people show up. Oh! Like, those guys scared off. Like, I scared off some of those Kirby like streamer guys back when I was doing the Kirby marathon, when like I played like one run of Isaac. And like, ooh, this is kind of weird. Bye. And just left. Man, they saw me now. God damn. That shit was nothing. Scared off by Isaac? Oh, baby man. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, I'm getting a little too sassy. They would not last for the Tower Cat streams. They would not last the winter. I've just been thinking about it again, even though, like, I really should just move on. Just... like, all those years were, like, it was just me talking to an empty chat. I think it's because people have, like, complimented how, like, whenever I'm in a collab, I know, like, what to talk about, and just always keep, like, the stream moving. I think it's because, like, I had to do that. I had to do that to survive. If it was just me silently playing games when no one was there, like, I'd go insane. I'd go crazy. I mean, that's how it happened. I mean, the whole point of these streams was, like, initially just to, like, have an outlet, just talk about stuff. Just a stream of consciousness. Because if you talk to yourself about this stuff that I'm saying out loud, you look like a psychotic individual. You record it, and then you become, like, a comedian or entertainer. And that's the secret. And you put what I just said, like, in front of the Joker's face with the impact font, and that's, like, a good one. I mean, my mind goes out like a mile a minute. A lot of the time. I'm just constantly thinking, deliberating on what I'm seeing. And luckily it's like fun stuff that doesn't really matter. like video games. Like video game opinions, like what? I have a hot take on like Final Fantasy Tactics. That doesn't really mean anything. If I'm rambling about like world events, that gets a little, it could be pretty dangerous. Ow. I mean, it's especially because like that stuff deserves like respect. Like I can't just ramble about like some opinion I have about some political thing. And expect everyone to be like just quiet about it or just like be like, yeah, sure, you might be saying nonsense, whatever. Because like then I could say something fucked up about it that like I don't think through. And I'm aware enough to admit that. I mean, I say it like I get in trouble. I think like a lot of Twitch streamers, like in the upper echelons, like their entire thing is just saying dumb shit about world events. Saying like just immediately what they think without like actually like considering the repercussions of saying what they're saying. People eat that up? I'm too timid of a fellow. To want to do that. Cause I don't like making enemies. It's weird, because, like... I was thinking my whole brand would be making enemies and being, like, an antagonist. Then I realized I don't have the guts for it. Or, like, the motivation. Or the desire, even. But I don't know. But I do like how I look, so, like, I'm not changing. I forget, does Wario still have, like, these little elf shoes? I love those little shoes, like, the little pointed, like, toes. Those are great. Like, he looks like a mythical creature, rather than a human being. That's kind of what I like about this Wario. God, I forgot about this dude. What can we do here? I think you get one of his, like... Yeah. Now, did I say something about something important that, like, impacts people's lives? I definitely want to do research. I'm going to just random say dumb shit. Nice. Nice. That was way too late. That was way too early. Terrible. Miserable. Pathetic. The guy's name was Fun? Is that, did I see that right? Yeah, his name was Fun. And, the Minotaur was named Beefy. And, like, the turtle guy was called Toge Bro. I guess he's a Hammer brother. SS Teacup. Just something I've been thinking about where I could never really be like say so or whatnot. Because even if I was like trying to, I just ramble off and have like such a minimal filter that like it would just be a matter of time. I do that, I say like too many dumb things, like a joke, without like thinking about like if it's actually funny or not. Not a good idea. Also, that was the fly from Mario Land 2. I forgot he like shows up here. There's some weird ass flies in Mario Land 2 where they just like as soon as they show up, they just fly away. Go figure. Like I don't really get their point. Maybe this is the game I was thinking of. But like I was thinking like if you kill them you get like a bunch of like heart score. Like a 1-up or something. It doesn't happen in Mario Land 2. There's worth 1, like every other enemy. Like you really, like even when they're so slow, you have to be like right on them. Can't even perfect the easiest one. Okay, I got cough. I drank too quickly. I'm back. I have lived. I have survived. Yeah, a little dangerous. Little harpoon guys. But yeah, I was talking about Mario 64 hackers. Like Kaze Star Road, or no, wait, Kaze's Last Impact. I think he has a lot of neat ideas, and he's been working on like more stuff. He's made more hacks after that. And I played a few of them, like Mario 64 3D World. I forget what it was called, where it was like a mix of Mario 64 and Mario 3D World. It was more like getting good times on each of the levels, which were smaller scale. Doing tricky jumps. That was neat. I wasn't the biggest fan of that. That was okay. I actually couldn't beat like one of the levels. It was too much. It's like the final level, but look, we can like skip around. Because Mario 64. Just need star amounts. He's been making a bunch smaller stuff to like prepare for the big thing he's been working on for years. And there's him, there's Skelix, who made Star Road. And I think it's an art at work making Star World, which is like the sequel to it, or like the reimagining of it, but it's gonna be in like the Mario 64 DS engine. And he's been working on that for a long time. Star Road is definitely less crazy than Last Impact. Like, less crazy in ideas. Like, there weren't really additional mechanics in that game. Hello, Namington. That was solid. One of my problems with Star Road was that, like, when I played it, I known for a while that it relies a lot on instant death hits, which I always hate in video games. I hate getting punished for in my platformers. Like, it's a weird thing to hate instant death hits in a genre that's, like, that's a core concept. But it's like Mario 64 and every level is suspended in air. And you just jump a little off, and your momentum's like a little screwy, and you just die. I am not a fan of that. And like the second and third world are just both like suspended in midair. You just get knocked in the pit and reset your progress. Especially in a game that like wants you to get 100 coins per level, you know? It gets grating. I knew that was a fast one. Dude, it's Sonic. That ain't him. That's Tails, obviously. But actually, like, one of my favorite Mario 64 hackers is Barodu. His stuff is also, like, not too crazy, but he's got some neat ideas. Make some custom, like, models, too. But his stuff was just, like, solid platforming. Nothing, like, crazy that could, like, be too ambitious. Like, sometimes you just want the safe pick. I like that guy. He also made a really funny, like... What's the word? Hit piece on Skelix at the end of one of his hacks. For having some, like... being, like, a bit got off, like, coding stuff. I thought that shit was funny. His series, the Star Revenge series, which there's a lot to, I think are enjoyable. I think they're a lot of fun. I mean, as long as you don't play, like, the Kaizo. That one's fucked up. That one's literally, like, pixel-perfect jump, so you just go into quicksand now. But, like, that's kind of the point of it, so, like, I can't really get mad. Oh, I missed. I should play more hacks again. Those are good times. I never finished the Mario World hacks I was doing. Well, I finished Peach's Revenge. I added the bonus content to that. I only barely played, like, a bit of New Super Mario World 2. And did not get far in the Brutal Dream. Which is, like, a spiritual successor to Brutal Mario World. So I owe it to myself as someone who just constantly, like, gasses that game. That's one I want to return to, but also, like, don't want to return to. Like, Brutal Mario World, the original. Because it's, like, it's so cool, and it's so, like, shitposty, I love it. And, like, for a hack made in, like, 2009, it's so, like... It's, like, it's so good. As it gets in cool Brutal Mario bosses. Yeah, that shit was, like... It was so nice to, like, finally play that game, like, 2 years ago. Was it 2 years ago? No, that shit was last year, wasn't it? Oh my god. And seeing, like, fucking fighting the Mammon Machine from Chrono Trigger, and then King K. Rool. And thinking that was unfinished for a while, and then, like, you find out that, like, someone did compile all the, like, levels at the end that he didn't, like, put in Brutal Mario World. And then you find out, yeah, this shit is unfinished. That final level certainly was brutal. But oh my god, that final boss made it all worth it. That was so fucking cool. They turned the final boss of Mario World into a romantic saga fight. It's fucking crazy. But, like, it's hard to recommend that hack to anyone because it's really messy. Like, you have to play it through SNES 9X on certain settings, otherwise the sound will break and then eventually the game will crash. That's not Katiku Mario. I think the original Brutal Mario World. Like, the demo, technically. Like, that worked completely fine. Just missing the last bit. That game does have retro achievements, but no fucking way am I doing that in hardcore. No way am I doing that without save states. Are you kidding me? Dude, in the final level, like, it's the longest level in the game by far. It's a gauntlet. And the checkpoints aren't coded correctly, so you have to do it all in one life. Or you go back to the start. Like, no one's, like, gone in and fixed that? Like, I understand, like, original vision, but that wasn't the vision. I know it wasn't. I know it was because he ran out of time or patience. I think it was because they literally got married. So, of course, he didn't finish tweaking it. In a hack from 2009, you know? But, like, he didn't make, like, the complete Katika Mario World. That was made by some other, like, fan. They just compiled all the levels, and you couldn't fix it? Can't be that hard. Also, that game is quite messy. In that, if you do boss fights in the wrong order, you actually get locked out of levels. An interesting decision to have, like, all the secret exits be put in castles. You know, the things that self-destruct after you beat, like, the main boss. I forgot. I checked earlier, but I don't remember. In the US version, I did learn that if you put in, like, A and select, well, go, like, in front of a castle, normal Mario, you do, like, you can go back into it. Which I never knew about for the longest time. I thought that was, like, a GBA edition. So you revisit castles, but no. It turns out that was a US edition. I forgot to check if Katiku Mario did that, because it's a Japanese hack. And it has some annoying parts to it. That has one of the worst bosses I have ever seen in a video game. Like, I think it could still, like, technically be considered worse than, like, Nyx. Which, like, at least with Nyx, you just get levels. You just get, like, 10 levels, and then, like, you can be fine. There are, like, solutions to it. It's not like Dark Lich in Katiko Mario World, where there's a 50% chance that, like, you hit the right block, and you get, like, the thing that lets you kill him. And a 50% chance you don't, and then it repeats the cycle. And it's pure randomness. And his attacks are, like, so fucked up that, like, you can't, like, waste time in that fight. Because it's brutal. Mario World. So having the entire fight be, like, based on luck is really bad. And he isn't even, like, the actual, like, boss of that level. That's Bao from Paper Mario. That fight was alright. But yeah, you definitely need the save states for that game. You can't do that, like, hardcore. Dude, like, the Ludwig fight just crashes sometimes. If you, like, do, like, things incorrectly. It just crashes the game. I don't want to deal with that. This level sucks. This fight sucks. There's the whole, like, Luigi's Kingdom section. That shit was, like, actually tacked on from another hack. They just put that in. For some closure. And I am not a fan of those, like, Super Koopa enemies that they have. I've seen them around in other hacks I played off stream, and... like, they're, like, immortal Koopas that just dive bomb you. I don't think they're immortal, but they take, like, 5 hits to kill, and they just swarm you. And it's really annoying. Like, Mario enemies, like, if they take, like, 3 hits, that's already, like, scary. Like, Charge and Chuck. But they're also, like, most of the time simple. There's some devious ones of those. But, like, they're not zooming around. They're just, like, chucking footballs or baseballs at you. Like to see you in the mast. It feels like a pirate ship. Oh my god! Ugly motherfucker. What do we do here? Now does he need the birds? Oh, you just jump on it, that's right. Oh. Masumi, thank you for the raid! How are you? Oh, hold on! No, I missed. Oh, I missed. Wait, how's Chrono Trigger? Fuck. Hello, Asumi. Hello, Todovsky. Hello, XOXO Vitalina. Hello, Mr. Taco. What is the greatest Nintendo character ever made? And Genoa Chris, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hello. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, I saw last you were... I assume you're at, like... what is that place called? Zeal Kingdom, I assume. I saw you at the Tyranno lair. Peeking in. There we go. Shout out. Sumi TV. Hey, good sound. Hello, PS, you love me. Good luck, Syrup. Good luck, Syrup. I'm fine for my life here. I'm a poor little German. Italian. American? Trying to make a little bit of profit. Or else I starve. Is it first time Wario Land 1? No. No, Wario Land is one of my favorite tiers of all time. I've played these games a bunch. A bunch on stream too, but it has been a while. Is Wario an American? I don't know where he's from. He could be from the Primordial Ooze, for all I know. Sexiest character in the Mario franchise. Let's see. You say 2 is your favorite? No. 2 is like my least favorite, honestly, but still good. 4 is my favorite, by far. That's one of my first games of all time. First games of all time? One of the first games I ever had. I think it was the first. I remember like when I got my GBA. Like me and my brother had to share that game. And like when it was that or Jimmy Neutron versus Jimmy Negatron or Link to the Past when we were walled by like Aghanim or something like that. And then 4 was like a prize jewel. Aghanim's Warrior is a human, let him American. He subsists off garlic. My headcanon is that he's a German carpenter. Like, what would be, like, the inverse to an Italian plumber? That's, like, the closest you get. Dude, this is, like the ultimate defense. It's brutal. But I just felt like playing Wario, because I've been seeing so many people playing Wario Land. And it's like, oh yeah, this is like peak game. This is like one of the best. And Wario Land 4 is his greatest achievement. And this game is also really good. All of them are really good. Like I say, Wario Land 2 is my least favorite, but like they're all great. The same, like if I need to pick one of them to like drop into bed of acid, I guess I'd pick that one. I mean, unless you're counting Master Disguise. But I don't think you are. Wario's a businessman. I guess, yeah, he is. This is why he needs to fund his company, though. You're telling me Wario is a capitalist CEO? But his, like, entire profit is backed off of dirty money? Well, that's just pure fantasy, man. That's impossible. Berlin is bad in a good way, like a terrible movie. Wario Land? Are you talking about Master Disguise? Because I think these are all solid platforms. I think for the most part, like the entire Mario brand is pretty solid. I mean, I would like give the hot take that like I like all the Mario spin-offs more than I like Mario himself. But that's not true. Mario World is also like a core game in my life. That's just hyperbole for the sake of saying something crazy, which I do love doing. So did I say hello, Desi Doratus? Desi. Oh my god, I forgot you just skyrocket out of here. Whoa! Ooh. No one's supposed to be this tough. We don't know, I might game over. Have I ever seen the game over screen this game? I don't think I have. What's your opinion on Wario World? I mean, it's fucking great, but it's also kind of stinky. Like aesthetically, it's great. The game is awesome. It kicks ass. But also, like, that game is super short. And also, that game feels like it drags on at the same time. It's weird. It's not a good mix. But, like, he goes, have a rough day. He goes, good luck! And And then you have a button just to open his gob and inhale coins. Like, you can't hate it. But I have never streamed that game. But I've streamed, like, all the Game Boy Warriors over and over again. There is bias. I actually never owned Wario World. I remember renting it. Well, I remember my big brother renting it, because that was back when I barely played games, because I was too scared of failure. And then I watched him get stuck in, like, in the ice world, because he couldn't figure out how to fight that angler fish boss. Mini boss. Then I played it years later, it's like, oh, you just ground pound in front of him. And it's funny just to think about all the stuff that, like, Walsey was a kid. Like, the Forsaken Fortress in Wind Waker, I always talk about, like, that's... In Wind Waker, like, the general gameplay as, like, a kid was that, like, you start up a game, you do Outside Island. Wow. Wow. You start up Outside Island, you do, like, the intro, you get the telescope, you steal, like, grandma's personal funds underneath her house. You get the shield, or you get the clothes, you get the, you get the telescope then. You get the sword, you fight two bokoblins, you go on the pirate ship, you do a little minigame to get the spoils bag. We got to Forsaken Fortress, and then we hit the reset button. And do it again, and again, and again. Because we did not want it, because I did not personally want to do any stealth. And the moblins, when you're like 5 years old, terrified me. I think the pronouns were incorrect there, but you get the gist of it. Something about their big face. Their big flappy faces. And like the sirens playing whenever they catch you, and like them setting you on fire if you're in a barrel. It's scary. And so we just do the intro over and over instead. And when the one time I saw like my big bro at like Dragon Roost Cavern, I was like, oh my god, there's like there's levels in this game? You could explore? What the hell? There's more in this game? The fuck was that? Like I got out of the game. Wait, the checkpoint was right here? I've just been ignoring it. I was too busy into just clapping my yak. Man, I remember, like, same with, like, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, thinking, like, the second Shadow fight... No, scratch that. Like, the second Eggman fight in Adventure 2 Battle is, like, the hardest thing in the world. Because he just shoots the Mega Laser at you, and then you're just dead. His combos you, and then you play as an adult, you're like, you just get out of the way. Just walk out of there. This is kind of cute. Wait, I've been thinking about playing Chrono Trigger. Definitely not, like, while we're playing Tales of Fantasia. That's, like... Because they're all... It's the big three time travel JRPGs. Chrono Trigger, Live a Live, and Chrono Trigger. Wait. And Tales of Fantasia. Listen, I'm busy. I'm gaming. This is the hardest fight I've ever had in my life. Like, you just pick them up. That's so much easier. That's all the money I need. For the record, I'm going for the broke as hell ending. Well, my controller's got a battery. And unfortunately, I don't know what happened, but like overnight, one of my computer drivers just died. I think that's what they're called, the USB ports. One just died, which has made things a little more complicated. I have a lot. But once I gotta unplug like the GameCube adapter sometimes. I want to charge another controller. My Game Boy controller. No, my Super Nintendo wireless controller. This is Super Game Boy, yeah. But yeah, I've been thinking about also playing Chrono Trigger, cause not to play Chrono Trigger. I mean, it is a good game. Some would say the best game. But I've never played Chrono Cross, and that'd be the reason I'd play it. Which I think Masumi said that that's the reason she's playing it too. There's no promises that that's gonna happen anytime soon. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do after Tales of Phantasia's dead. Dead? Done. I mean, I could keep going with that game. Like, I've been dragging that game out way longer than you need to. Like, what am I at? Hour 70? That's a 25-hour game. But I'm just, like, doing everything possible. And, like, I don't mind it. Oh, hey, it's a tree from Link to the Past. Like, since Tales of Phantasia is one of my favorite games of all time. So, like, even if it's dragged out, and it gets kind of annoying with, like, some challenges to do, like, I still adore it. That's why I do all these menial tasks in it, because it's, like, the one game where I can, like, be like, yeah, I'll do that. Even Live a Live, which was, like, the original RPG sweetheart to me. Well, I do everything in that. But I'm not sure if I'd ever do retro achievements for that. Tales of Phantasia is great for that, because it's like an actual action game. So they focus on that. You know what they do for the Live a Live retro achievement set? Beat an entire, like, chapter of the game without saving a single time. Like, what? Yeah, I don't know about that. Like, for the like, anime chapter, that one takes forever. Well, it's not too hard. But, like, the ninja chapter, not saving at all there, that's fucked up. That's one where you can actually die. Like, it's fucked up, but, like, not in a fun way. Like, in a platformer, you do deathless or damageless, like, fights. In, like, boss rush and, like, Kirby Dream Land 2, which I was just doing. Like, that's fine, because it's, like, skill. And takes, like, 10 minutes total per attempt. Not, like, 2 hours. 2 hours is a whole Nyx attempt. Okay? And I don't want to do that shit again. Yeah, in terms of, like, the actual game, I will do everything in Live a Live whenever I play that. You gotta fight the mammoth, you gotta get the Coca-Cola. You gotta do that, you gotta fight the big fish in the water. You gotta get the best ninja sword in the game somehow. Either, like, by being a murderer or a pacifist. I mean, you don't have to. But I'm a guy that gets the Sword of Kings every time I play Earthbound. So I have to do It's like, I will do menial tasks, but there's some that just feel a lot more, like, interesting to do than others. They feel less arbitrary. I forget I checked, like, do you have to do the final chapter in the like, without saving? That sounds god-awful. That sounds abhorrent. Like, the real thing that Retro Achievements is that you pick your battles. There are games worth mastering, games worth, like, doing whatever you think would be fun, and that's it. And games you don't touch at all. Like, I've been focusing a lot on Game Boy games on Retro Achievements, because they're short, they're simple. There's not much to them. While still, like, having challenges, but they're much smaller scale. Because, of course, like, the GameCube and PS2 stuff there, it's massive. Because more Game Boy. Man, it's usually, like, what I do is usually, like, Game Boy platformers. Or, like, RPGs. Where you can't really make RPGs, like, too fucked up in Retro Achievements. Like, what, you have to grind for a little more? You have to fight Zoma at the end of Dragon Quest III without the light ball? They'll take a minute, but, like, you know eventually you'll do it. Like, eventually you'll acquire enough experience. Which, by the way, I recently did all that stuff for Dragon Quest III, and only learned about parry canceling in the final fight of the game. It's not, like, it's not intentional. It's an intentional mechanic, even if the US manual makes you think it is. You don't really need it. I mean, I really didn't need it until, like, I got to Zoma and had to fight him in the most annoying way possible. But, like, it's fine. I always remember that, like, Dragon Quest 2 and 3 were, like, really inane grind games. But then I play them again, like, it's not too bad. It's quite enjoyable. It's quite a cozy experience. Maybe that's conditioned. But, like, Dragon Quest gives you, like, enough to do that, like, if you just, like, explore around, get lost for a bit, you'll get enough for the most part. Except, like, until you get, like, the final boss. Then you just need, like, a few levels. I think the reason that is that when I first played Dragon Quest III, I, like, was nose deep in, like, maps the entire time. So I was, like, speed running through. Going from, like, where I need to go here to there to there. To that point that when I got to, like, the Archfiend, I was lower level than they expected. And you really, 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 really want Euless for that fight. So, like, you're kind of welcome until you get that. Euless being the party. Yeah, the grind in Dragon Quest is fun because, like, you're rewarded for doing it. Like, the game gives little, like, treats after every few levels with, like, spells and whatnot. Spells, or I guess in the case of the fighter, like, getting, like, crazy stats. Gives you closer to, like, class changing. And that's how you make grinding fun, like I always say. You have to give it, like, small incentives. Smart goals, or whatever. Like in SMT, you get like a higher fusion level to make bigger, more dangerous beasts. Dragon Quest, you get new spells. In what else? What else? I know there's other examples. I guess in like Final Fantasy V or so, you get like JP or AP at the same time, so like other things to work at. The worst is when it's something like Final Fantasy 3 or Persona 3, I guess, where at the end you just arbitrarily need stats to survive stuff. And you need to like sit your ass down and fight things until you think you're good enough. That's the problem. It's when you think you're good enough. In Dragon Quest 3, it's like, okay, you have Heal Us. In Dragon Quest 2, you have every spell in the game. Save Dragon Quest 1. Well, no, you need extra for Dragon Quest 1. But in Dragon Quest 2, like, you have almost every spell in the game. Like, the princess learned, like, chants. You're good. You definitely have enough at that point. In Dragon Quest 3, you have Heal Us, then you can definitely take on the Archfiend. Final Fantasy 3, I don't know. If you have, like, a few charges, if you have this many spell charges of revive, maybe you can do it? You know, streaming 6 hours is a difficult thing. It sure can be. Especially if you're collabing with other people. I understand that. I mean, I don't know, some people can, like, stream bug with other people for, like, 9 hours. It's scary. That's powerful. Like, I can't believe how much bug has been coming into my life now. Like, I like, decades of my life have been bugless, and now I can't escape them. I talk about bug, like, randomly, and like, everyone's like, oh yeah, bug, I grew up with that in Second Saturn, could never beat it. It's like the same thing happened with, like, Asterix, where, like, he just didn't exist for like, my entire life. And then, like, one guy mentions him, and now he's everywhere. One guy mentions, like, the awful Sega Genesis game. And then, like, I get ads for, like, the movies. And the comics. The old animations. It's like, what? It's been existing for, like, 100 years, you're saying? My dad introduced me to Asterix comics. I mean, that's like... makes more sense in, like, America, you wouldn't know. Tintin. I know that Tintin could see ads for that one CG movie years ago. Like, I'm sure if you're French, like, you know Asterix. Like, I don't know, maybe, like, the French people don't know about Family Circus. Or maybe, like, Bone. It's more fitting. Right, I only knew about Bone because I remember my dad, like, playing the Telltale game about that. And that was before Bone gets, like, fucked up in the comics. It's funny because I saw that, like, I saw my dad, like, playing that. Playing, like, the Bone game. And, thinking, like, oh, this looks like a silly, fun time. So, like, I'll get a comic. I'll get one of the books, the comic books at the bookstore, and it's, like, really gritty. I'm like, what happened? Like, it's one of those things that, like, definitely, like, matures as time goes on in the comic book series. Or in the series runtime, you know, like Adventure Time, and maybe Steven Universe. I can't say for sure on that one. Like, where it starts, like I said, nonsensical, like, goofy time, and then they start killing thieves. They start murdering people. And really, that's like the point when I stopped watching with, like, say, Adventure Time. Like, I watched, like, the first season or two. Then, like, I stopped watching TV at all. And then my big bro's like, you haven't been watching Adventure Time? He just shows me stuff. I'm like, oh my god. It's crazy. Good morning, Scattaboosh. I saw one never partook. I'm not too much of a bone guy. I'm too much of a boner? Question mark? I only had, like, the one book, and I'm like, this is me, not really my thing. But it's always, like, I've always been, like, curious about it. Curious about boning. And that's why I played Gex for Pride Month. And get through this place. I think it's the left one. It's like the one Telltale game I have, like, any care for. Did Telltale make the poker at the inventory? I forget. I'm tired. Then go to bed, Emric. Yahoo! Yahoo! I can't do it like Wario does in Wario Land 4. I mean, that guy cheats. He, like, augments his voice. He's got, like, auto-tune. Whenever you hit him, he's like... Like, I think I saw a video where, like, whenever Wario gets hurt and he makes, like, constant, like... like, laughing in pain, it's, like, completely random. Like, what pitch it is. Because the sound design in Wario Land 4 is insane. Well, I'd be sure Wario won't lob a bomb at me while I sleep. But you can't. But that's why you gotta have faith. You gotta believe in, Mario? Man, there's no god equivalent in Mario. The Star Spirits? There's no real end to this bit. Night, night, more day, everyone. Well, have a good night, Emric. Thanks for being here. Thanks for lurking. Have a good one. Remember when Wario was in Bomberman? And, like, Bomberman was barely there? It was like, what, Wario Blast featuring Bomberman. Mario's so good at his job, he was stealing, like, other people's games. Thanks for streaming. Of course. Thanks for being here. Thanks for viewing. I did watch, like, years ago, I watched, like, a 5 or 6 hour video on, like, the entire Bomberman series. And that's kind of, because I don't really engage in Bomberman at all. Right here now. Wait, who voices Wario now? I just realized. That was Charles Martinet. Does he have a separate voice actor, or is it the Mario guy? Who I still don't know the name of. I was not paying attention during the Mario Wonder credits. Go Menasai. Has Wario, like, said anything since then? I don't think he's, like, had a chance to say anything. Like, has there been any, like, Wario information. It means Mario, Luigi, Kevin, Afghan. I see. Like, I don't think Wario hasn't had an opportunity to say anything since then. There's been no Wario news. No, that's right, there's a new WarioWare game. I completely forgot about that. There was a second WarioWare game on the Switch. I completely, like, ignored that. It was like a Smooth Moves, like, sequel. It was like, sounds more interesting than Get It Together. Just don't have as much interest. Mario Party? Oh yeah, there was a new Mario Party! Oh my god! I forgot. I've been living under a rock. You brought me a rock. And Mario Kart. Oh my god. So much is happening. I'm still playing my Wario on the Game Boy. I just don't care anymore. Like, I'm sure it'll be great, but, like, I don't know. I'm happy. I'm good then. I still got, like, Restar and Little Nemo to play. I'm good. I mean, I'd like to play Bananas. Of course I. But I can wait. An abundance of game. I have abundance of shitty games and good games to get through. I guess not as different. I can play multiplayer games now that I can actually rely on people playing it. I'm still gypped. I'm still gypped at my my brother. Well, not my brother. But my real life friends. Where they were hyping up Mario Party. What was the one on the Switch that had like all the old maps? It wasn't Super Mario Party. It wasn't Mario Party Jamboree. I have it like right over there. And I played it once. Because everyone I knew was talking about how they were definitely gonna get the game and we're gonna play together. It's gonna be blast. And I bought it first. And none of those fuckers did. And now is the moment where like, yeah, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done buying, like, bigger friend swap games. Because I can't rely on anyone. Like, I barely play Mario multiplayer games, and the one time I do, I get punished for it. Right now it's a little different, because now Nano's yelling at me to get Mario Kart World, and he definitely hasn't. Or a little bit as bitter. It's a little bitter about it. It's a combination of that, and also, like I talked about earlier, how like for a year while I was streaming, I just didn't have a PC. At more like 4 months. Like when Nano Dan like started following me. Controller. No, Wario, look! Oh no. I think he got a little fried there. You see Superstars be playing on birthday parties. Nice. I mean, my big brother's had it, but he has, like, a wife and kids. He's not really, like, someone I could just play games with all the time. He kind of has a life. How dare he? But yeah, the reason my PC died back then, and why I was streaming like games like this, and like PS1 games, with like an awful setup, was because my friends were gassing up Sons of the Forest, where they beat the original The Forest without me. That one wasn't on there. That was me not wanting to play more craft survival games. But they really wanted to get together to play Sons of the Forest when that came out. So I get it. And my old shitty PC couldn't handle it. It would not load the title screen. So I was looking into it. I deleted a bunch of stuff. And I got, like, a whole, like, SSD card. And I tried to upgrade my RAM sticks. But something went wrong. I don't know what. It was probably something clumsily I messed up. But it completely destroyed my computer. Would not turn on. Or it would turn on, but it would only be stuck in BIOS. I could do nothing. So that was a whole ordeal. Like having to eventually buy this PC, which has been great. I can actually play, like, big games. I can play Monster Hunter Wilds with, like, no problems. It's a good one. And it's from, like, a few years old. But yeah, but when I got that new PC and, like, I could finally run Sons of the Forest, they go to me and they're like, yeah, it was whatever. We're not playing that anymore. Like, it was whatever. And it's like, you know what? Fuck you guys. But I asked them to just, like, set up, like, netplay just one time. And it's like, no, that's too complicated. It'll take too long. Bitch, it took me months to set up that fucking game. I break my ass to get this to work. Hooey. There's that. There's also the Diablo 2 thing. When, like, Diablo 2 Reforged? The remake came out. Which my friends were also gassing up. And, that, like, it was my first time playing Diablo 2 and I played it. And it was, like, it was good. That's on the PC, so, like, there were hiccups. But, like, it worked. Good time. However, they, like, accidentally used, like, their respec item early on. And, like, it was also a playthrough where they're like, dude. Me and other friend 2, are, like, using a guide to know what to level up at what level and what, like, path to do. You gotta follow it, dude, to be optimal. And it's like, okay, I guess I'll do that. I just want to be a necromancer, and I guess I'll take this. But yeah, they do that. They used to respec earlier accidentally, and, like, we get to the final level of the game. And then, like, they come back and, like, yeah, we scrapped that. We scrapped that playthrough, even though we were almost done. Because our stats weren't, like, as optimal as they could be. For, like, casual Diablo 2, like, normal or maybe hard. So we're redoing it, and it's gonna be hardcore. It's gonna be Iron Man. And then, like, of course I fucking die. In, like, Chapter 2, and we're just redoing it. And then we just stop playing. And it's like, yeah, that's what a great time. Like, you couldn't just beat the fucking game, man. With how, like... With how hard it is to get us all together, you wanna, like, take extra steps and restart the game? Ugh. And that's why I play single-player games on stream for most of my time. Because sometimes other people are an unreliable element. I mean, like, it's only been a real-life thing. Whenever I've been, like, collabing with people on, like, Twitch, they've been very respectful. We planned it out, like, a week ahead. That's so nice. I don't know if you guys remember, or have been paying attention, but sometimes, like, it was more earlier on. Like, I would wait on, like, Sundays. One of the reasons I don't stream on Sundays is that that's when, like, me and my friends get together to do stuff online. But they announced that stuff so late. They've been doing that for years. I just don't know if anything's actually happened. So then it's like 10 p.m. and it's like, okay, well I'm bored as hell. I might as well start stream, and I do it. An hour in, they're like, dude, you're skipping out on like fucking Lethal Company night. It's like, you can't tell me about these things. Because I have plans. I have a million things I could be doing right now. You want me to sit on my ass? And just like twiddle my thumbs until then? Come on, man. Like, it's so refreshing where, like, everyone on Twitch is just like, hey, you want to, like, do something in, like, a week from now. We schedule the day, the exact time. And what we're doing. And it's like, oh my god, like, it's reliable. It's consistent. There's obligation. It's so good. It's so nice. Just be like just so chaotic. And it's also why I've been streaming a little more on Sundays lately, because like I don't care anymore. It's like, I don't even like some of the games. Like, they want me to sit down and play Counter-Strike and just get killed over and over again. I don't care, man. I could be playing Wario. Now we get another shooter of the month. Buy another $20 friend slot game. They're gonna get stop playing in like a month. A month at most. Like, there's a bit of bitterness to it. But, like, it's a bit expected, because, like, I'm kind of an isolated individual. If that wasn't obvious, then I don't know how to make it more obvious. I kind of like, keep to myself. So I don't really talk to other people to schedule things. I kind of wait for them to say anything. I'm trying to get better at that. Alright. It's been 2 hours. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. BRB. Said. We're back. And also, we're almost done with the game. Sort of. Also, I never noticed that. Hold on. That's a fucking fork. Holding a little bit of food on it. I never noticed that. The tree you go through is like a giant fork. Oh my god, that's fucking art. Can't make this shit up. Shit, gosh. What was I talking about? I think I'm done with the pity party. I mean, the thing is that, like, that stuff isn't even relevant. That's why my brain wants to bring it up. Because now that, like, there's really nothing anyone can do about it. Old news. It's easier for me to bring up. I say ain't nothing anyone can do about it. Like it's dead the world. Something I made peace with, which is why I can rant about it. Makes any sense. You know, when Donkey Kong Bonanza was first shown on like the Nintendo Direct, and I think it was Vine Sauce reacting to it. Maybe it's Joel. I remember, like, one of the comments saying, like, what if this was originally supposed to be a Wario game? But they changed it to a Donkey Kong game. Because it's, like, Donkey Kong ripping off the terrain and throwing it. Which is, like, ridiculous enough that, like, that's sort of a Wario thing. And, like, that doesn't really have, like, any grounds. But I want to believe. I want to believe that there's some hope for a Wario platformer. Some hope for a Wario platformer in the era where, like, regular people have been making Wario platformers. For cheap. Oh yeah, I was supposed to play, like, Pizza Tower 3 years ago. And Anton Blast, like, a year ago. I forgot about that. Man, I keep forgetting to order a new cord for this. It's on its like last legs. I'm a guy who will use electronics until like the day completely falls apart. When it is absolutely necessary. I was getting a weird bit of nostalgia, like going through that last level. I remember playing that in like high school, in like lunch, in like lunch class, in the lunchroom. Playing Wario Land 1 and reading Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. What a time. Yeah, not much has changed. Instead of reading Scott Pilgrim, I'm waiting to play a new Scott Pilgrim game. Which like is one of the like stranger IPs to me. Not as like it's a weird concept, but just like that's something that felt like really a one and done deal. Like, yeah, the manga? If you could call it that? Is it a manga if it's made by Canadians? In Canada? By that logic, that makes, like, Geek a JRPG. So I guess you just call it a graphic novel. I think that's the word. But like you have that, which is like a story. You have a game to like, but you have a movie to like just inspired by that. You have a game that's like inspired by like the movie. I guess more so like the graphic novel, but like it's only exists because of the movie. And now there's like there was like years ago there's the Netflix show that's like a sequel to that, the original story, and now a separate game that has like its own thing, and it's like it's weird seeing Scott Pilgrim as like an actual IP. Like, what's a good analogy for that? I'm thinking like Lord of the Rings, but that feels like more understandable because it's like a fantasy world. Hello, Dumb Without. How are you? I'm playing Wario, so you don't have to ask how I'm doing. I guess I'm feeling the what? I'm just got a bunch of work done. Thanks. Oh! Was I saying? Oh yeah, like Scott Pilgrim, like being an IP, it just feels like so licensed that like having original content for it and like being like competent at it, like actual craftsmanship in it, is just strange to me. As a man who's been surround himself with like LJN and PHQ, there's actual passion for that. It's crazy. No, my money. Like Lord of the Rings being IP, like I was saying, like that's a whole like universe where like there's literally a book going like annoyingly in detail about like how the world works and everything about it. So like same with that in Star Wars. Like there's things you can do with it. I mean, people would argue say they don't really do anything with Star Wars, but like there's something there. What do you do with Scott Pilgrim? Is that him trying to get laid? With one specific girl. Like, have it actually be, like, a thing. There's not much to it. I don't know why it works. Like, the whole argument of Star Wars that Rich Evans of Riddler Media says is that like Star Wars is surprisingly like limited in scope because you have to have like lightsabers and Jedi and Sith and like TIE fighters and whatnot. Because if you don't have all those things, then it's strange and not Star Wars. I mean, I guess, like, I think people have, like, really appreciated Andor. And that's, like, the most removed from Star Wars a Star Wars IP has been. But actually, like, look at the pulse for that. Star Wars hurts me, why can't they hire a decent writer? The only good thing we got for Star Wars recently is The Mandalorian. Yeah. I watched, like, the sequel movies just because it's the thing to do with my family back then. They were okay, you know? But you have to keep in mind, I'm a guy who has seen, like, under 50 movies in his life. And it's only recently watched, like, the Mario Bros. Movie in, like, 1990, like, the original one, and the Volcano. Oh yeah, I did. I mean, easiest setting, but still. Rogue One is also decent. I remember like falling asleep during Rogue One, so I don't really have that good of an opinion of it. Fair, yeah. Like, the thing is, if I talk about it, I'm gonna look like a chump. Because I'm gonna say, like, the only thing that got me excited was seeing Darth Vader, like, kill those guys at the end. And I think that's, like, that gets, like, put a target on your back, if you say that. Because then you look like a total, like... I'm sorry, I'm just having, like, a bit of a revulsion from saying, like, Chud or whatever. A soy jack or whatever. Robot dude is cool. And the sassy robot guy. I like the more spiritualistic stuff of Jedi. I understand why they can't really go into that, because, like, that's, like, what? That's a... you know, like, that has Christian aspects to it. And that means not secular, divisive, does not work for the Chinese audience, denied. You know, you gotta think about the money. Like the worry. Maybe a bit of bias to, like... I like my religious aspects in media. Just, like, you know, there's a certain, like, fine line to it, of course. Like, you know, priests, nuns, clerics, they got, like, the good drip, you know? They got that good fit. So, like, yeah, I love seeing it. And, like, a Christian aesthetic, I think is cool. Like, I'm sure, like, what, you're telling me there's teachings to it? Yeah, that's great. Just put a cross there, whatever, it's fine. Like I say, like, I think it's really cool at the end of Castlevania Chronicles. Like, the most fucked up game in the series, in original mode. Like, you can just find Jesus on the cross, and I don't know, that kind of, like, speaks to me. Like, part of me wants to make, like, some, like... if I had to make, like, JRPGs, I'd want, like, a lot, like, religious elements. Like, one based on, like, at least 3 games would be based on, like, each religion. But that requires, like, intensive research and, like, awareness. Without it being, like, either too preachy, too safe, too dangerous. And also being, like, a fun game. Like, everyone wants to be the VeggieTales of Christian media. No one wants to be the Bible man. Of course, VeggieTales also, like, went bankrupt that one time. So, I don't know if it is a good idea or not. They should. That's part of what made Mandalorian so good. I mean, I guess one of the reasons, like, you'd want, like, more religious stuff in it, or, like, that's why I'm thinking, is I just want, like, some, like, important message in it. Like, you know, some, like, risk to take. Any risk to take. But risk equals potential loss and profit. And that's not the world we live in right now. Now, everything is so safe. Video games are safe, movies are safe. No one's doing, like, crazy shit. I've talked about it before, like... I talked about it before, but I've also, like, completely forgot what my argument was. World and Creating Sake still handy for good storytelling, yeah. I'm not a mythology guy. I was, like, learning about it. Both learning, like, what people, like, saw, and, like, them describing, like, the things they saw, like, around the world. Also, like, I don't know, what people, like, back in the past saw considered was good. Or how you could use it to, like, not get your way, even. The whole, like, more shadier aspects of it. Anime, they did give a shit, yeah. Like, I don't know, like, what are the JRPGs out right now? Like, Persona 5? Like, do I need to make an argument comparing that to Persona 2? Like, you know who shows up in Persona... Oh my god, Wario became a hat. That's fucked up. He became a hat and, like, a weird nose. He got destroyed. Like, you know who shows up in Persona 2, right? I don't need to say anything about, like, the weird, like, the weird decisions they were making. I mean, that's like the entirety of the PS1. They were going crazy. They're just doing whatever they wanted. They're like, oh my god, we're finally free of, like, Nintendo's, like, rules. Just put Nazis in the game. Put, like, sexual assault in it for character arc. Put people melting into corpses or whatever. Now it's like you gotta, now that games are like so expensive to make, they gotta be like, they gotta like put more effort into it to be like more accessible to more people. To get some sort of profit for putting so much money into it. You can't just make a game that be like a few people and tell a really good story. I mean, you can. It's called the indie genre. But like, you're not gonna see like Atlas do that. Like even SMT 5, like, wasn't too crazy. I mean, none of the SMT games are really... Well, no, SMT 2 is, like, kind of bonkers. That's sort of like the early Personas that I point to and be like, it's fucking crazy. Well, why the fuck did they do this? Why do you fight, like, a guy that sends you into the toilet dimension in that game? And then also there's a part where, like... Well, the high school characters had to, like, perform sexual favors to get, like, higher in the high school chain. And, like, I think it's applied some of them were, like, adults. Like, what? Like, you're just gonna drop that? It's insane! I don't have the money. Like, this is, like, mentioned right at the end of the game. Like, and a really, like, dark thing of one of the main characters. And it's like, oh. Well, that changes, like, a lot. I mean, maybe that is in Persona 5. I've heard some things about it. But it's probably not as, like, daring. I don't know, we'll find out in, like, 10 years when I get to that game. And we'll see. And man, I feel like I had a great, like, a metaphor. Or a great comparison of, like, something today versus something from the 90s. That's, like, the same IP. That, like, just doesn't feel the same. I mean, I guess I talk about the Mario movies, but I don't know. Saying the 90s Mario movie in a positive story, in a positive light for its, like, story, that doesn't feel fair. That doesn't feel right. Like, I'll talk about how I enjoy that movie. But I can't say it's a good movie. You know? I know I had a good example. It's somewhere in the recesses of my mind. The recesses pieces. Was it Crash Bandicoot? And Crash 4 was, like, kind of safe. Yeah, no, it kind of was that. That was, like, a good thing of it. Because I always say, like, Crash Bandicoot is, like, a good example of, like, all the times it's in. 90s, it was, like... He was kind of a cute little guy. Good platforming. A bit crude. And then you get, like, the 2000, you have, like, Twinsanity. Where it's, like... I always call it an emo game, which I think is true. I think. I forgot about the Black Knight. What the fuck? And then you have, like, Crash 4, where the humor is, like, crazy again, but I don't know. It feels like... a little... They played a little safe. Can I even, like, kill this guy if I don't have a garlic? Like, games are great right now, but they don't feel like... Like, they're just solid. They don't, like, they aren't crazy. No one's taking really any chance. None of the big shots are taking any chances. It makes everything feel a little more bold. That's in the crazy ideas. Like, if they make a new IP thing, like a new Princess Peach game, it's like a very simple... Like, just explore around, interactive stuff. Child-friendly. Or like when they make like a Pokemon Snap, and like the first Pokemon Snap was a novel idea. The second one is like a more modern-day take on it, but like it's inherently not as risky as a sequel. Hi, Syrup. Hi. Look at that smug face on that painting. Veggie. Oh, hey, we had the same shoes. Like, if there's a new Yoshi game, it's a Yoshi game. Fat fuck. Be nice. He's a genial curse. I just do saving everything, never make anything new or groundbreaking like these two, where they always try to push the envelope, yeah. Same with, like, AAA movies. Like, you're not gonna see any, like, controversy in, say, like, Marvel movies. Not, like, in the movies. The directors are probably doing, like, something heinous and fucked up, but, like, not like, in the right. No one wants to take risks, and then when people do take risks, they get banned from websites that try to sell it. But I've talked about that enough. I mean, I haven't. But that's kind of like the start and end with. Because, like, we're all aware. Like, what was it? Didn't fucking mouthwashing get taken off Steam for a bit? For HIL? Like, that's crazy. Like, it's a fucked up game, but, like, there are far worse things. They're just like fucked up an idea, not in like promoting hazardous stuff. No one's playing the coffin of Andy and Lele and thinking, man, that guy sure looks tasty. And also, man, my sister sure looks... Never mind. Like, no one's thinking. You're not supposed to think that. But it does give me hopes for my own media leaders. If I can discern that. And, like... the common man can't? I mean, you're asking me. I'm not thinking that guy sure looks tasty. I'm thinking... quite the opposite. But no, that's a week ago. We're done with that bit. Stop sending your children after me. It's fucked up. And where does that logic even stop? Like, what? Just... Fuck, I wish I was more... I knew more movies. A great example. Is Persona 5 promoting that you shouldn't trust adults? Because they're all scummy bastards? Get ban that. Yeah, sure. You know, Mars eating mushrooms, that's fucked up. You ban that. I mean, I can't even make jokes about that. They're probably, like, eyeing GTA right now and being like, that sounds like a delicious controversy. Yet another one. Wario's been stealing money and trying to fund his empire? That's accepted. That's the American way, man. Thumbs up. You're doing your country proud. I mean, they're gonna be promoting cuties. Like, I could easily, like, fucking... say what that's actually... Make some easy surface level things to say. Which, like, it might even be surface level. I don't know. I'm not researching that fucking movie. Nice checkpoint. I don't get why they would, like... Why the fuck would they, like, defend a movie like that? Like, they didn't have to. Like, are they fucking stupid? Is it just, like, a blatant middle finger? Why would they do that? that's one of the things that just upsets me with today's society. Everyone's fucking stupid. Everyone at the higher powers. Everyone that trying to make like big negative changes in life are fucking idiots. They got no plans, no strategy. They leave like such open like ways to like prove them wrong. Like, come on, man. Have some brains, man. Do something sneaky instead of just being up in my face. How dare you? Be creative. That little baby's out of here. I want to battle wits. Everyone worth fighting is choosing the laziest thing possible. It's my Smogon days all over again. That's not true. I've never played Smogon. Still going. Wow. There we go. Yippee! You get $300 for free. Oh my god! That's fine. Because that's where the real money was. Oh, hi, Mario. Oh, fuck you, Mario. I worked my ass off for that! And he just fucking takes it. What a dick. I mean, I guess I did steal his home. And, like, his kingdom that I guess he has. Turned everyone against him. So I guess everything's even. They don't really kick each other's ass anymore, so I guess, yeah, that is even. Just got my favorite weapon in RuneScape. Congratulations. Fucking idiot Mario went for the $500,000. Everyone knows you go for the dinner with the genie. Because think about the knowledge you'll accrue. Why is he red? What the fuck? Why is he blushing? Or drunk as hell? Or livid? The Yowie paddles? Oh yeah, you're talking about this. I have $900. Hey, Wario, you're doing better than me. It's not too bad. Did I even get, like, a single money bag? I guess you're forced to get one single money bag. Then we give them money. And we get our beloved kingdom. Also, what do I gotta pay the genie for? I'm an asshole. That was for free. Hell yeah, get in there, Wario. Squeeze yourself in that hole. Become like pasta. Sad. That is Wario Land. I mean, it's the worst ending. But it is Wario Land. Wario Land! Like, ah, boy. It's very mindless if you just, like, don't get everything in the game. Don't go get all the stuff, the rest of the stuff now. I got 2 hours to kill. So maybe. It's either that or I do have another idea. And I might do that instead. That's what I'm thinking. I'm just checking something. Okay, I don't need to get all the endings for retro achievements. I think if you get the best ending, then you get them all. I really don't care for getting this one. Like, I mean, all the other, like, houses are neat. You get, like, a pagoda, a log cabin, a tree trunk, the castle from Wario Land 2, and the moon. I mean, there's still, like, a bunch to do with this game. And Wario ends up owning the moon. When will his greed end? His avarice. Which I've never gotten that ending before. Maybe I will get all. Nah, I don't really feel Wario tonight, or for the rest of today. I gotta do something else. I guess we could play Kirby's Block Ball as well. Yay, Wario Land 2 time! I don't think I'm ever gonna stream Wario Land 2 again. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of that game, and that's like a lot to do. That's a lot. That's a big meal. Compared to this, which is a light snack. Hey, hello, Nano Dan. I mean, there's still that other world we have to get and split on what to do. Do I want to revisit this game, or do I just want to do it now? I'm thinking. These are long as credits. Gunpei Yoko. Yokoi. Dude, what the fuck? Huh? Eh? Round 2 is so short, though. Not if you go for all endings. And to get the super secret final map. And get all the treasure, which you have to do. Come on. You know what? Fine. Fine. Please. I was gonna say please. I was like, okay, I guess I'll play Wario Land 2. But you'll get your Wario Land 2. You know what? Yeah, you'll get it. Please retrack it. Oh, it's one of those games where you're stuck here. Yeah, sure. You'll get it. Game Boy Color. I think this will work. Yeah, I guess we're doing this now. Sure. Sure. A quick in and out adventure. Wario Land 2 for the Game Boy Color. 1998. I remember playing Wario Land 2 and 3 at my cousin's house. When I just raid their Game Boy games if we were bored. Just play each one for like a split second, put them back. The boys. I think this one works, right? Yeah, okay. Like, this game is neat with like all the different split paths and treasure to obtain, but you can kind of get a bit wearisome. My three tiny bags of money. No! Now I'm gonna be broke. In my fucking gigantic mansion. And they're flooding my house. That's just spiteful. The water bill. Yeah. My water bill. And noise pollution. One noisy morning. Story 1. Turn off the fucking alarm clock. Alright. Before I start, I do have to check on something in the other room. I'll be right back. Okay, let me just get out of here. Alright, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Oh, we did it! Oh, hell yeah. Cool. Okay. Not enough coins. Sad. And now we get the true ending. Like, well, damn, he's out, man. Alright, well, just fucking take him. It's not fun if he's not gonna wake up. Get out of my house! Oh man. How'd they put the skull behind my symbol? How the fuck did they do that? I've been playing this for years. Invade Wario Castle. Story 1. Through the castle. Alright, let's begin the game. For the record, you cannot die in this game, unlike Wario Land 1. Because Wario does not feel like dying. That is literally what it says in the manual. He just does not feel like dying. So, yeah. He just doesn't die. Yeah, it is interesting that you get, like, sent a split path. If you just wait, like, if you wait and don't wake up Wario for, like, a full minute. I think if you beat the game in at least the normal ending and maybe other endings, then it gets shortened to, like, 5 seconds you have to wait. Compared to a full minute. Man, when was the last time I played this? I think it was the coin shuffler I did. Was anyone there for those streams? I forget. That was a long time ago. It was like, you know, one of those base hawk shuffler things, right? Where, like, you can set it to be like a certain thing and then a certain condition. If that condition gets fulfilled, then, it swaps games. I did have every Wario Land game, where every time you get a coin, it shuffles the game. And you learn 2 things about the Wario Land series when you do that. You learn that, 1, Wario Land 3 has, like, no money in it. And 2, you learn that Wario Land 2 has a lot of money in it. So what ends up happening is that you play, like, a little bit of Wario Land 2 before you get to, like, a block of coins in the way, and then you're just, like, you're just constantly swapping away from it. And you're playing a whole lot of Wario Land 3, because you're just desperate trying to find any money. And, like, the only coins that exist in that game are, like, if you break blocks, which aren't too plentiful in that game, a coin might drop. Oh yeah, by the way, getting hit here turns you into Drunk Wario. I guess it's supposed to be Dizzy Wario in this translation. Because in the original Japanese version, these guys are throwing beer bottles. Or, beer, kegs at you. Not beer kegs. Beer mugs at you. That's how you do that. So that's why I see Drunk Wario. But instead they switch it to, like, giant bowling balls, I guess, to, like, they're playing it hit in the head, becoming Dizzy Wario instead. Fuck, I couldn't tell. Yeah, you gotta do this on hard. I think it was this one? No. It's the one to the left! My money, no! This one? No, it's that guy again! He's invisible, I have to hit it. We go for the money, we go for hard mode, you kidding me? They need the money. Fuck. Here? Yeah! You have obtained the legendary steroids. You're a big Crisis Core guy, right? Well, yes I am. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I love all All sequel material of Final Fantasy VII. I think it's so great. It does not get old. Yeah, you're right. How do you know? I've never played Crisis Core. I just look at the that's a game I look at the cutscenes and I'm like, yeah, I don't know about this. Where they add that Sephiroth had like clone brothers or other like research things and they all have like one fucking wing. I think they all have a single wing because it's like one winged angel the fucking sun. And it's like I see that. And that's so fucking stupid. That like, man, what happened? Like, it's literally a one-winged angel. Like, fuck off. My favorite part of FF6 was when Kefka danced like a madman. Say that again. If he becomes good, that's what happened. No, I think you're like a biohazard. I'm starting to believe that. You're like an anti-depths with that kind of behavior. I gotta play through all the game until they get decent. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. You spider! Sorry, there's a spider. Oh, hey, I don't hate penis. I would hope not. You've been sucking my dick for 3 years. I don't know why I'm feeling so foul lately. I'm just in a mood. Like, I just don't care anymore. I just really don't care anymore. So true. Like what? You're gonna have less of an opinion of me? There's no way that's possible. Everyone's already formed an opinion of me on this website. I know what everyone thinks of me at this point. And I've made peace with it. It's either I made peace with it or I'm burning it all to the ground. It's one or the other. But I don't know, like, I really don't care for Final Fantasy spin-offs. I've said, like, all the time that like, there has not been, like, a single good story in a Final Fantasy VII sequel or prequel or whatever. They've all been dog shit. Alright, you can just kill them. But you need to throw a guy. Right? These guys are like one of the reasons I hate this game. Just slow you down. Like what? You got Final Fantasy X, 2, Final Fantasy 4, the after years, Stranger of Paradise. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I played it and you didn't. Like, you could count Chrono Cross as well. There's a story. Continuing it. Bravely Second, I guess. That one's okay. Because it has retcons I like. Because I like the, like, villains. They're goofy, and killing them felt, like, really oddly dark and depressing. So them all living and, like, just being okay and still doing their goofy thing makes me happy. And that one was no stranger to me. Da-da. You were thinking about that one for a while. I'm glad you came up with it. Actually, I was playing with it. Hey, only I can make those jokes, mister. You're banned. Alright, it's 0, 4, or 5, or 6, or 8, or 9. Clearly not enough info. Alright, that has to be 4 then. I hope everyone that, like, rated me left at this point, because I've become much more foul now. Once it hits, like, past midnight, Mr. Hyde takes over. Yeah. Dr. Doob. I'm telling you, like, I don't know. The darkness is winning right now. And darkness is winning, and also, like, what's the point in, like, faking? And not going for, like, the crude joke I know I want to make. Like, it's my destiny. I have to do it. Then I'm aware that no matter how hard I try, or fake it, people can see through me like an open book. And they will never invite me into Girls FC. Or maybe that's because I'm not fucked up enough. You know what it is? It's because I can't join VShojo anymore. So, like, I don't give a shit anymore. I was being all nice and stuff for, like, a potential manager, and now it's too late, so who the fuck cares? It was my one chance! It was my one chance to stardom. And getting all my money stolen. And now I just can't. So who cares? Are these guys two different colors? One looks like a lighter color than the other. You know, I think it might, like, actually be, like, a bit of Depths' influence. Like, I'm not, like, that's throwing someone under the bus. But I don't know, I feel like ever since I saw him, I've been acting a lot crazier. Because it looks like he has a lot of fun doing it. And, like, it is fun. Do we get the treasure in this place? No. I wanted to excuse I could see it's Depths' fault. It's my therapist's fault. No. It's Persona 3's fault because that game is depressing and it makes me think darker things. Yeah, totally. Sure, yeah. Was it on for that Final Fantasy 7 Crisis Core? And I have, like, no interest in any spin-offs. I feel like I have to play FF for the after years. Like, it's a bit of a moral obligation to see that game and tear it apart. Even though I really don't want to. I got 2 achievements for becoming Flaming Wario. Interesting. But when I become flaming, I just get kicked out of my house by my parents. Fucked up. That's also not true. That did not happen. But I want to make these jokes. I gotta throw someone under the bus for them. I think another reason is that I realized that, like, it doesn't matter. Like, not in a nihilist way. I mean, like, it doesn't matter, like, how I act. I pretend to be. People will just be friends with whoever they feel like it. Like, it's also, like, there's no point in faking it. You don't have to. I was kind of just saying that, but... Like, I realized, like, a lot of, like, the more, like, say-so people I follow are either hiding, like, some, like, skeletons in their closet, or in, like, just a separate Discord channel where they commission art. Or just hang around with, like, foul motherfuckers. That is all about having it. Now, what is it? It is whatever people like in you. Or in a person. That could be any number of things. Look at me. I know who my friends are. I don't have to, like, try as hard. Then try and force people to like me. Everything is a-okay. Because whenever I force jokes, they end up going really bad. Really need a new cord. Like, for a while. This stuff, like, I've been keeping to myself. I've been envious of others, or, like, wondering why, like, people who know I stream don't show up here. Now I just think, like, worst case scenario. Hold on. Fuck. I think that's bottom right. Yeah. Like, my default, like, idea is that, like, I just annoy people. Like, this is, like, the default state. So people, like, they ignore me. That mean I really piss them off. Like, I think really worst case scenario is for myself. I forget where I was going with that. I guess it could be any number of reasons. Like, I don't know, just because I'm never in their chat. Maybe they don't know I exist. I'm some guy. That people don't owe me anything on this site. Because they really don't. Wait, no, I wanted to get stretched out. That's what I want. So there are times where, like, especially before I was hitting affiliate, where things were, not too good. I always tried to hide it, like, from the streams back then. How it... Down, I was feeling. A sad ass. How incompetent I felt. Because, I don't know, it's like one of those things where, like, if I admitted that, and I was, like, begging people to show up, like, I just feel like that should be too pathetic in a way. I don't know how to handle that. I really have, like, no information when it comes to, like, social stuff. My own wits. And myself rationalizing it. And when you, like, consider everything worst case scenario, that means you'd slow going. Hey, you don't ask anyone for help. Unless you're really, 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 really sure that they actually like you. Like, I only wanted to feel you just to be, like, on equal footing with everyone else I know. Like, I do not care for the money. Because it takes a long while. A long, long while. Big, massive numbers. That's also 4. Twice in a row? But it takes, like, a lot of people watching to, like, for, like, the money you make to be substantial. It's not happening. Like, it's really only, like, people I consider friends watching still. I hate this level, that's right, this level sucks. And, like, having your friend's money be your personal income is absolutely unreliable. It's like, you don't even think about that. So it's never been about the money. I've never thought about the money. All I wanted was to be on equal footing with everyone else and not feel like an invalid. And, like, I don't know what I was doing wrong. Like, honestly. I think it was that I was streaming too much back then. Because I've always been streaming, like, every other day or every day. Like, 5 days a week, typically. The money. It's not about the money. I mean, right now it's about the money, but I'm not like Wario. As much as I want to be. I don't have that drive, and I don't got that dog. Like, I say, like, it took me 3 Uriels to get affiliate. Whereas everyone else I saw get it in, like, a week, a month tops. Really disheartening. Really made me feel that, like, there's something wrong with me personally. Oh, it's Yoshi. What's the last treasure? I didn't even think. I have no idea what that is. It has to be like a Mario reference or something. If it's the Dr. Mario pill, a Yoshi egg, and a... blue orb. Or shield? One of Mario's buttons on his overalls? That could be anything. But I kind of find the idea that, like, no one just likes me. Because, like, not even my friends would show up to help me get affiliate. It was just completely myself for years. And anyone that did show up would leave as soon as there wasn't a game they liked. So, like, no one liked me. They just liked the games I played. That's why I was fucking playing Super Mario Bros. Wii when I realized how I was, like, actually kind of close to getting affiliate. Just to get someone to just show up and say some dumb shit. It worked. Some dumbass kid showed up. It was like some dumbass kid asking me if I wanted to fuck Lucario. If I was a furry or something. And some guy telling me to stream on YouTube so he could become my manager. Weird individuals in the Mario Bros. Wii community, gotta say. Some strange fellows. And I'm just glad I never had to play that game. I can't. I thought I'd never play that game again, and then I signed up to play it with Depths on his birthday. That's because I like him as a person. But apparently he doesn't even remember that stream. It's really weird. What's wrong with the guy number 1? Because I think they were like 17. I think yeah, they said they were like a senior in high school, if that. And I didn't ban them because I was that desperate for the numbers. Then I kept him around, because I don't know. He could have proven himself. But all he was doing was, like, redeeming images of, like, stuff from Final Fantasy VII Advent Children. There's nothing to do with my opinion of it. He was the only other guy to see the intro Tales of Symphonia 2. So I'm glad someone else saw that, because that shit was hilarious. But yeah, he stopped showing up, like, after a month or two. Like, a lot of people who just skulk the game tag. I really only had the game tag because you pestered me, Nano. And maybe, like, someone that, like, maybe, like, I don't know, maybe Cole or Rick will care about the game, too. Like, the people who show up in the game tags kind of fucking suck. Like, I'm sorry, but it's just the truth. I don't think I've gotten, like, a single, like, stagnant viewer from any of the game categories. It's been because, like, I'm a friend of a friend, and they start showing up and like me as a person. You know what's the worst part? The worst part is I'm, like, becoming the guy that I rant about. Where, like, I see other people with, like, not getting many viewers and trying to get affiliate, and I just ignore them. And it's like I just become part of the cycle, and it sucks. No, I have to deal with it. But look at how professional our little man is. Ooh, me? Cole? He's a little man. His neat little correct game category. Yeah. What was I playing that December? It was Donkey Kong 64. And then stream as long as possible just to get, like, to boost my numbers a little bit. Like, do you know how disheartening it was when, like... It's fucked up, because, like, the 2 months before, in October, like, that's when, like, Dot rated me with, like, 100 viewers, and I got so many followers. And even that got me affiliate. I thought it was, like, over. I thought that was like my one shot. Again, I'm only talking about this now, like, because like I said before, this doesn't matter anymore. So I can whine about it, and no one should feel guilty, because, like, you either weren't there, or, like, you've been supporting me now, which is better. So no one should feel guilty. Unless you left and unfollowed. After playing, like, Kirby Triple Deluxe. You know who you are. Actually, you probably don't. Because there's no way you've been around. I've seen the moment they fucking unfollowed too. Every single of those Kirby guys, they saw the follower number go down. Like, while I was playing Link to the Past Randomizer. And I check and it's like, oh yeah, that was that guy. It was like the one guy who, like, showed up a bit. Nurse okay, when are you playing Top Gun or Wario? And I wouldn't be here. Why would you show up to Top Gun? I think the mistake was also playing, like, long RPGs no one cares about. Excuse me, like Persona 1, Tales of Fantasia. No, not like, if it's a choice between, like, streaming a bunch of games I don't care about just for viewers or what I want to do. I guess I chose both. I think you chose the latter worked. I think the only reason I got it was because of the New Super Mario Bros. Wii stream. It was because of the DK64 stream. And it's so fucked up. Like, the moment I get affiliate, the stream where, like, I'm helping on everyone to show up to, like, boost my number. My real life friends, it's the one stream they show up to. Like, that year. And all they're saying is like, yo, keep watching, dude, please follow him. Like, just begging on my behalf. This is making me look embarrassing. And then also saying, like, my first name and doxing me. Like, what the fuck, man? Ugh. We love our little man, thank you. Alright, 2, 0, 2, 3, 5, 6. Could be a lot. 8 and 9 as well. It's 5 or 6? 5 or 6? 5 or 6? It's 6. It's become a bit of a rant stream, but I don't know. It's just been stuff I've been thinking about. It's stuff I've been dwelling on for years. I've been keeping bottled up for literally years. I've been keeping out because like I felt like it's just been like I felt like indecent or rude to bring up petty. Like I talk about at some point, and like you guys are the only ones that'll like actually understand it. Like, what am I gonna talk to my therapist about this? He wouldn't understand what I'm saying. I tried to explain what, like, about me liking, like, giant women, and they couldn't comprehend it. Funny how Christ Car mentioned Snowball in this. Yeah. It's an evil, fucked up game. And so I feel comfortable talking about it because it doesn't matter anymore. This was 3 years ago, I think, at this point. Who cares? I just want someone to know what my plate was now. Just at least a little bit. Now want me to tell you? Oh, come on. Hi, Hexa. Hexa, do you like Crisis Core? Are you enjoying it? Hi, Climber, thank you. I'm almost at 100,000 retro score. gonna suck when it goes down for maintenance later. During backstream. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm done with it. Imagine I was saying liking giant women. Like, she was trying to think, like, do you mean you like wide, like, fat women? And I'm like, well, I'm not gonna deny that, but that's not what I'm talking about. Like, I think it's quite simple. It's just a woman the size of the highest skyscraper. But we're not talking about that right now. We're talking about Final Fantasy 7. I get scared off Hex out immediately. I mean, for the turn-based FF games, I think Crisis Core was worth playing. I did have the side missions though. They're way too many, far too grindy. Let's see. I think I mentioned this, but I appreciate it anyway. He's playing the fool. He's playing the fool. Put him in the interrogation room. Dude loves that kind of stuff. I like that kind of stuff if I really enjoy the game. Like, if it's, like, Tales of Fantasia is, like... It has to be one of my favorite games of all time, okay? Because Final Fantasy VII Remake was pulling that shit, and that's when I immediately dropped it. Because, like, one of the strong points of, like, of the Final Fantasies is that, like, every side quest for a while was, like, substantial. It was huge. It was, like, a big chain, or, like, led to, like, plot reveals, character arcs. Like, finding about it, like, Victor Valentine's, like, ex-girlfriend who turns out to be, like, Sephiroth's mom. Like, that's a very big reveal. Or, like, the cool submarine dungeon. When the FF7 Remake is, like, telling me to get 7 rat tails. To fulfill the quest to get 2 potions. Like, fuck off. Like, this is unnecessary padding. Hmm? That's literally what happened. There's that little nerdy guy. That little nerdy guy that stands in, like, the middle of the town who's like, we got new quests. That's exclusive to me. It is exclusive to the remake. That's why I didn't like it. Because it was just added padding. Final Fantasy VII Original didn't have that. It had cool stuff like the Condor Canyon, underwater exploration, snowboarding, going around the Winter Wasteland. Like, that's big original stuff. And then they, like, stretch it out even more of unnecessary stuff. The original already has way too much padding. It's been a while, but I don't remember too much. I hate the snowboarding, but at least it existed. At least it existed, and it was, like, a neat diversion. Compared to just meaningless quests. Like, someone coded that and made that a thing, and, like, I respect that. Over just, like, taking 2 seconds to, like, make a new quest. Like, in Final Fantasy VI, you get, like, all the stuff, like, finding Death Gaze, or doing, like, those mansions to re-recruit the characters, or even, like, the Magic Tower. Like, yeah, that Magic Tower fucking sucks, but at least it was, like, a unique area. Dude, you didn't chuck it aside something FF7, but it still took me 80 hours of save states thing. It's in a fuck ton of minigames. Yeah, that's neat. That's cool. That's substantial. I want substance in the game. Like, if you can put substance in your game, that's great. If you're gonna make me play for, like, a bunch of hours, I hope that stuff is, like, big. Like, Tales of Fantasia on SNES is, like, a 25-hour game, because it gets everything it needs to do out of the way in that 25 hours. And, like, there's, like, a couple of there's, like, one bonus dungeon. If you want to do that and see everything the game has to offer for, like, a big challenge. But in that time, like, every character has its arc. You get to learn them all. You understand, like, the gameplay. You get full progression. You get, like, your story across in 25 hours. Like, that's fantastic. That's great. That means I can replay it, like, a bunch of times. 50 hours? Well, that's, like, still, like, a decent amount of time. But it's gonna show up less in my life. But if you could get, like, your story across in 50 hours. That's cool. For an RPG, of course. When it gets to like 80 to 100 hours, well, you better have a lot to entertain me. It better be worth it. Or else I'm not gonna have as good of an opinion. And also, I'm not gonna replay it. Like, I'm gonna play it like once every 10 years. If that. Like, worst case, like 3 houses where it's just meaningless grinding and seeing what new people have to say. Because, like, the entire reason that game exists is to learn about the characters, and if you're just skipping through their dialogue, then what the fuck is the point of playing the game? It certainly isn't for the gameplay. I'm like, I'm really not gonna want it. Engage is also 100 hours, if you count the DLC. Fire Emblem Engage. But that one I could actually, like, replay, because I could probably do it faster, and also, like, it's really good gameplay. With interesting chapters. Like, all 100 hours of that was original content. That's great. Like, that was not, like, doing grinding maps, or any of that weird multiplayer shtick. Like, I touched each minigame, like, once. Just like, okay. Like, most of that time was within the chapters, like, plotting around. Scheming. That's great. That was a good time. But still, like, I'm not gonna replay that all the time. It's a commitment. Now, Fire Emblem 7, like, that I could, like, replay all the time. That's great. I can pick it up, play, and then, like, make substantial progress in a single night. That's really... Yippee! But why are we talking about this? Oh yeah, meaningless quests. They suck. I hate them in Bravely Default 2. I hate them in MMOs. Adding them to an already, like, a game as big as Final Fantasy VII, I'm really not gonna like that. That's what's so good about RuneScape. Yeah, that's the one thing I respect about it. Is that, like, my brother, like, talks about all these quests he's doing. And I'm like, wait, okay, that's, like, actually cool. Like, you become a monkey and do, like, stealthy shit. Where you go on a big scavenger hunt, like, for desert treasure. And, like, I greatly respect it. Don't know if I'm taking time into it, though. Like, the mainless quests, like, kill, like, slimes, they're ones you can pick up, add to the list, and do by coincidence if you're going through an area with those. Yeah. But you don't have to go out of your way, that's better. And it also depends on the game. Like, Bravely Default 2, like, there's not grand expectations for that game. You add meaningless quests to it, sure. Like, it's a neat way to, like, make sure you have enough experience to, like, fight the bosses. Like, yeah, that's fine, because that's, like, an RPG all about fighting monsters, you know? That's, like, first and foremost. Plot is secondary. FF7, especially the remake, is all about, like, the spectacle. So, like, having to stop and do stuff like that is... it's worse. So you get to go out your way if you care about his bonuses, yeah. Here, now, is RuneScape is doing a part quest where you have to help an archaeologist find some ancient ruins and spirits inside come restless because of you. Hell yeah. Alright, what is this? What is this? This is a 0? It's a 0, a 6, an 8. I think it has to be one of those 3. It could still be all of those. It has to be 0. Oh yeah, by the way, Hexagil, is there a way to turn off getting, like, notifications when, like, people write messages on other people's boards that you've wrote on? Because, oh my god, like, I put that message on John DeBling's, like, thing as a joke. because he wrote message on mine, but I'm getting a little sick and tired of it when everyone else is doing it. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Kick him out. And then to unsubscribe at the top of the wall. Okay. Because, like, I like getting notifications that anyone's, like, wrote something on, like, say, like, the Kirby pinball board. To see people are suffering through it. Seeing other people's opinions on that game. But, like, anyone's got, like, any advice on some things I've been struggling with that I wrote a message on. I mean, stuff like that. No, it's worse than that? No, what? I got in the main stats and forgot to subscribe and start streaming. You got more than 100 emails during the stream. Oof. Terrible. Makes you feel like this. I think it was the second one. Does that work? Yeah. I'm glad it's like you can do turn off specific stuff like that, because I like seeing all the other messages. It's just those specifically. But yeah, FF7 Remake was like... I talked about, like, my distaste of it. Especially, like, hearing the characters talk. Like Barrett's funny, but when he's, like, overacting every single scene and putting his all into it, and that juxtaposed of Cloud having the most, like, emotionless dialogue I've ever heard. Like, definitely intentional, but still. It just got so old. It got old immediately. Where, like, I felt like the game was taking the piss out of me. Like, yeah, you want Final Fantasy 7? Here's everyone, like, being as cartoony as possible. Fuck you. Like, yeah, it's a cartoony game, but, like, it just was annoying. And it felt like I was supposed to take the story seriously. I was supposed to, like, laugh at it. There's no time to get that one thread. Achievement developer, I get an email whenever someone comments on one of my achievements. I'll quiz games, players have been commenting questions and answers from their playthrough on every single achievement. Oof. Even think about it like that. Because, like, sometimes I click the achievements to, like, find, like, what the answer is, if it's, like, some obscure thing. Tales of Fantasia, where you gotta talk to this guy with this item to get what you want. That's supposed to turn those off. I'm so tempted to, yeah. But what if there's, like, an actual error with it? If they do, like, things in a certain event, you have to make sure. They're quiz games and more than 50k questions? Oh my god. Fucked up. My only problem, they could open a ticket. True. And hello, son. Like, a lot of retro achievements, like, it's a little mixed. There's some things, because, like, I want it to be hard, but I feel like some people don't want it to be hard, and, like, when something, like, sucks, they might get, like, the wrong idea on why it sucks. Even if sharing Sony solution, if there's an issue, I think it would have heard about it by now. True. Like, recently people are saying, like, oh, don't have these damageless boss rush achievements in Kirby's Dream Land 2, but I think they're fine, because, like, fighting bosses damageless in, like, Kirby games, like, that's doable, and that's a fair challenge. My problem is that there shouldn't be the Dark Matter damageless should not be in the boss rush. Because you can fight that guy whenever you want in that game. You can't fight any other boss, like, whenever you want in Dreamland 2 if you beat the game. Except for Dark Matter. And having to do the boss rush for every successful attempt gets old. Especially because the Dreamland 2 boss rush is like one of the hardest in the series. For sure. There's some, like, even if you know what you're doing, if you do every boss damage list, if you're not, like, paying attention, you can easily get hit. And, like, might die to crack or deity, and it's like, well, fuck. Just wanted to fight dark matter. You know what, the unwelcome concepts and how achievements can be poured containers. Yeah, like, if you have to, like, go really out of your way to do something, then, like, people have problems. Like, if it's really unnecessary grinding, then that's, like, one of the taboos. Developer compliance team, so I can see to handle all those reports. And it can be iffy because there's, like, stuff that, like, the game, like, expects you to do for, like, just to, like, experience all the game. Like, I can't get mad for, like, Ribbon Mastery in Pokemon Sapphire requiring you to do the level 100 Battle Tower. Because they put a ribbon for doing the level 100 Battle Tower specifically. I just think they could have done it better within the game. An easier way to grind in that game. When it's something like, I don't know, get the level 50 in Dragon Quest 2, like, that's unnecessary. It's me thing. Honestly, I was expecting, like, get a hat of happiness in Dragon Quest 2. But I guess even that was, like, too much. Was regression achievements? Playing the game is too hard to beat, so achievements stops halfway. Of course, it's just too hard. Like, yeah, that stuff, like... That stuff's silly. Like, if it's stuff that's, like, literally in the game, that, like, people would, like, logically do, like... You can't complain about that existing. Unless it's, like, there are too many achievements are, like, progression-based. And then gets, like, there's no, like, actual interesting stuff. But sometimes it's dire, you know? Like, what else are you gonna do in Dragon Quest 1? Besides just do what you were going to do. The reward games are always things like unique rare drop steals are excessively hard. Like, I enjoyed, like, grinding everything in Symphony of the Night, because... They're farming everything, because, one, there's a luck mode. And two, like, the whole game is about getting rare drops. Hate the Lucky Egg achievement in Pokemon? Yeah, that one, Crystal sucked. But also, Lucky Egg is quite nice. It's a tough call. Having a 1% drop on a 1% Pokemon is annoying, but it also, like, exists in that game. Like, those motherfuckers at Game Freak, like, wanted you to get that. Or, like, had that as a thing to get. I can't get mad at the achievement developers for that. Is it really good ones? Achievement and game appears with chance he has it. And I'm so thankful for that. That sped it up so much. And, like, when I saw the little thing in the corner pop up when Chansey showed up, I'm like, oh my god, I'm out of here. I'm glad 50% are achievable under Jesus Christ. Listen, it's really fun for RPGs when you just turn your brain off for, like, hours late at night. And you really don't want to think about it. Yeah, we fucked up that 1% or 1% shit, yeah. Chansey's a rare encounter. As an even rarer item. Sorry, not that bad. Yeah. I spent, like... Oh, there's Mario. A weird, fucked up looking Mario, too. Can I look at that? Look at that fucking thing. Is that Mario? I think that's Mario. Because we got, like, a paintbrush for Mario Paint. Weird little freak. A Daruma? I get, you know, it could be that. But everything else is, like... Well, I guess only 3 of them are, like, Mario related. The Lord my Guardian achievement hunting might say Garcia do some in the face. The face achievement requirement. Yeah. Like, I've talked about in Tales of Fantasia how off stream there's a rare encounter in, like, each of the future dungeons that also have a rare drop. A rare bow. And, like, that's annoying. It took me, like, 15 hours to retread all those dungeons to get those drops. But, like, you need that for 100% bestiary. They put that in the game. It's, like, the only way to get those exclusive boats. But, like, I understand its existence. That's just the game didn't do that to me, man. But also, I do need 8 level 100 anyway. So, like... It's a neat diversion. Other good examples. Like, I mean, the thing is that, like, I like when achievements have, like, the unique challenges that they come up with. Those are the best ones. Then it's, like, instead to do, like, the more obscure stuff in the game. You need to learn, like, what else the game has to offer. Like, I never knew you could sell a fish to the merchant in Link to the Past to get money. Like, that never... Those thoughts never crossed my mind. But doing Link to the Past retro achievements is like, what the fuck is a thing? That's a game, like, I know, mostly front to back. But that's just a thing you can also do. Your profiles get redesigned so you can feature games that aren't mastered. So 90% of complaints. Yeah, so you can have a list of, like, beaten games. And if you want to need 100% of every game they launch it, they'll die. I was saying earlier, like, there are there are games that are, like, fun to, like, master everything with. Like, I'm having a lot of fun, like, doing that with Game Boy games, because they're small lists. Small games. There are games that you get, like, most of the stuff, but then you pick and choose. Like, I really don't want to do the Mega Man 6 boss rush damage lists. I really don't want to, like, have to perfect a game that drops your inputs like that. It's not fun. And then there's games that you don't touch. Like, Katiko Mario, that ROM hack, doing that hardcore sounds absolutely miserable, because it's an unfinished mess of a game. You see the Pokemon Emerald got a very thorough revision? 198 achievements? When did this happen? Oh no! Oh no. Oh no! Oh no, it has missiles now? Okay, these don't look too bad. Okay. Oh no. That might be where I fall behind in the marathon. Uh-oh, looks like I'm gonna be busy! Oh yeah, this shit is new! Yeah, because no one's got the free potion sample. Today? Oh. But at least it happened now than before I started Emeralds. Follow the trains a year before progressing the story. Alright. But if it doesn't the missiles, it's fine. I was already doing that shit in Pokemon Red. But how is there 198 things to do? Like, I don't think any of these achievements are gonna be worse than just getting... the gold prints in the game already. Those are already, like, the most fucked up things in the game. Man, it sure would suck to do this now, where now you have to do it all again. Except you skip the Battle Frontier and catching every Pokemon. So it wouldn't be too bad to get all these new ones. Maybe. Unless these new ones are like... Nah, some of these require the Battle Frontier. But every doll for your secret base, excluding Seedot, Regirock, Regice, and Registeel. I mean, I was kind of redoing that in Sapphire. I got every accessory in the secret base in that game. That was, like, possible to do. That's not too bad unless they add some really devious ones. That wouldn't just be the Battle Frontier ones, because I'd already do them. Do you know how you get most of them in Emerald? Not in Emerald, no. They're not battle point. Oh. The Reggies are, oh. Is it excluded? Yeah. How much you get for, like, one session of the Bell Tower? You get, like, 1 BP, right? If I'm remembering correctly. You get 2. Oh, dang! That's double than what I expected. Yo! Oh, dear God. So I gotta get it to level 100 and also do that. Maybe I won't master all the Pokemon games. I guess even at least even if I fail, I still get some reward. If I fail the Battle Factory like 50 times, then at least I'll get something from it. At least a progression. And then they also, like, a few months ago, like, revised the Pokemon White one. This was, like, worth a whole bunch of retro score. I was like, what the hell? It's Pokemon White. That's because no one got it. And now it's, like, a normal number. When since they're really old and complete. Yeah, I also heard rumors that they're, like, fixing up Red and Blue to be separate. Give an incentive to stream that game whenever that happens. Yippee. Man, Blue is being split yet. Leaf Green is the worst one at the moment. Interesting. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Fuck. I was looking at the Pokemon ROM hacks, and there's was it Renegade Red? I remember you leaving some funny comment on one of them. Remember randomly seeing that. I just remembered that. There's some Pokemon Red. There's some couple things to say about a couple, yeah. It's kind of funny to see some, like, recurring characters. Like that Flareon guy I've seen around. But I'm like, oh hey, that's Antu. He also completed Kirby Pinball Land. That's neat. When I see Game Champ everywhere, and I'm like, oh yeah, I watch their videos. Of course they're mastering these games. They're fucking insane with those challenges. I see Hikaru giving tips in, like, the Mean Bean Machine thread. I'm like, wow. I can't wait to see which one I commented on. It's probably, like, one with the highest points. Alright. Can that be a 3? I don't think that could be a 3. I think that one stops halfway. So it's probably a 2? No! My greed. Think about the Toho platformer I did a set for? I did not. Regulation, right? That's right. That's what it is. Get out of my house. There's one of my junior developer sets that to be approved by the code reviewers. And a full game damages, which leaves us to do a full game deathless and double the points from player feedback. Hey, up on it. Though if a full game damages run. Crazy. And impressive. Oh yeah, we beat Wario Land 2. That's all you're getting of this game on stream again. I beat this on stream years ago. This game is just okay, honestly. Yippee! This game isn't hard. Like, you literally can't die. You can get broke, but you can't die. It's fucked up that this game has a separate Game Boy Color and Game Boy set. So I got 100% it twice if I want to complete all the Wario games on this site. But one's in black and white. Big difference. I'm gonna find something. Like, it wasn't too colorful. It's just weird hearing you say, like... It's like the 100-point achievement in Regulation Red. Saying it was god-awful. Or horrible, specifically. That you had to use Horn Drill and a crit explosion. And that sounds terrifying. Pokemon Knife gets a set at some point. I was looking, and motherfucking Pokemon Snakewood has a set, and I can't believe that. Pokemon Snakewood has a set, and still Poke Emblem doesn't have a set. We live in a society, man. Like, I got ready to get a knife. Can you use through any NPC? Use a weird glitch in sequence breaking. It's like psychopath. Anything else to say about retro achievements? It's fun. It's fun when you have a lot of time to waste in life, and like you only do this. At one point, I'll probably slow down at some point. It's fun in general. He's got addicted, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's fun to, like, because I always, like, I always want an excuse to replay games. And also, like, play games not on stream. And it's, like, a great way to do it. Because a lot of them tend to be really annoying, or to do on stream, or like I've already done it before. We're gonna do some new stuff on stream. Like if I'm just boring, I just pick Wario Land 2 up and do a little bit. Or Dragon Quest 3 again. Because I don't think I'd stream that on the NES. Ever. Great game, but not too interesting. And Clover's being developed too. I didn't even know. Wait, Clover's getting developed? I thought that was like a fan game, not like a hack. Like his own app. No, he's on the GBA, really? Yes, I'm an adult. Let me see it. I've always thought about streaming. Clover is a hack. Okay, I've thought about streaming Pokemon Clover just to see what would happen. I don't think anything's like too fucked up in it. It would just be degenerate. Like I did degenerate shit last week and everything came out fine. Let's go back to something you played before and learn new things about it. I think you think it has nudity? Okay, that's okay. No achievements in Pokemon my ass? No. Developers of Pokemon Clover. Pokemon Clover Team and Hacker 4chan. Okay, that's pretty good. Well, they worked on several stuff. Yeah, they're the hacker known as 4chan. What the fuck? That's awesome. Oh, I get it. Super Mario / V World. Oh. Oh, funny. Alright, enough of this. I'm done for now. It was a good time. I love my Wario. I just really want something simple to do today. Didn't want, like, a... startup Persona 3D answer, or... And we might not get to Boku no Natsu Yasumi this month. I don't know. I'm feeling it. And I had the feeling of do like something new and non-standard of a game. I'm still recovering a bit from Tulip. That was a bit exhausting. Even though I know it's nothing like Tulip. And it's definitely much nicer than it. But that was a meaty game. Right, I think that's it for now. Anything happening in the future? Well, Friday night, as in 2 days from now, starting, I think, about 2 hours earlier than right now. 2.5 hours. I'll be on Depth's VT stream to race Batman with him. So I think I can announce that now because he already announced it. But anyway, that's like the big plan. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. We'll find out. I'll find out. I'll decide. But for now, we're rating Sleepsy VT because it's his 3-year anniversary. And, he's still going after 8 hours. But definitely check him out, he's a cool guy. And quite cute. Alright, we're done for now. Anything else to add? Nah, I don't think so. Don't expect Wario Land 2 again. Maybe expect Wario Land 1. Nah, I don't really feel it to stream it again. Great game, but... I hate more topics I'd rustle you, but I'll wait till next time, yeah. I'm a bit exhausted from talking about all this stuff. I had loaded a lot earlier. I did. So you'll just have to say that for next time. And maybe there'll be a lot of downtime in that answer. We'll see. Yeah, that'll be it for... How many times can I say that? Thank you for the raids, Bombix Bug and Masumi. I hope I didn't scare anyone off with the things I was saying. Thank you being employed so you can get a Switch too, yeah. Hopefully that can be soon. I'll see you all next time. I hope you all have a good night. And goodbye.